Hey everybody. Sorry about that. I actually my internet went down for like a split second. So yeah, right during the intro. So better to do it now, right? Hopefully it won't happen again. How's everybody doing? Alpha, Jabba, Dobob, Casey. Great to see everybody. I'm assuming some people still need transport points. I thought Peter needed a few. Maybe he already did it himself. Not sure.
Yo, yo.
Hey, Alpha. But he's not going to be around today, I don't think, or not till later anyway. Alpha, do you still need points for any of the categories?
I'm finished on everything.
Oh, you are? Okay.
I'm saluting it now.
Okay, Duke's muted, so I don't know if he needs it. Oh, Casey, that's bad. Oh. Did they give you a estimate or at least like when it can get fixed, hopefully? Okay. Yeah, that's not fun at all. I'm sure I'm not the only person who's said this, Casey, but we gotta bury more of the electrical lines, I feel. You know? Some places have it. Like actually where I am right now, a lot of them are buried, but then when you go outside like the community, you see they are poles. But like you don't see any wires actually coming into the house right now. Where I was before, like Chicago area, it definitely was. Like there was so yeah, I feel like we gotta do more of that. Doing it right. Okay, yeah, so that's probably yeah. So probably over time it'll be that way, but yeah. Even if some were above ground, I gotta be okay just for ease of access or whatever. For maintenance and so on. And if something goes wrong, at least it's one spot you can fix quick. Yeah, Dobab, that's not a bad idea. I've really struggled over the years, man, with like what to do on YouTube. I mean, the other people are already doing everything I would do, and they have huge following bases now because they started so long ago. I mean, it's hard for me to feel like how would I gain any type of a YouTube following for Star Citizen? 'Cause I think for monetization though, Dobab, you also need so many hours watched or something too, right? Yeah, if we could get every person who follows me on Twitch to just follow me on YouTube, that'd be nice. That would get us over the hump there pretty quick. I should probably mention that more often, actually. Next time we have a decent amount of people in here, I gotta mention that. Because people don't mind, they'll gladly hit the follow button. Duke, are you there? Can you? The thing is, Dobab, I don't have anybody really watching on YouTube. You know, like I don't get you don't get seen at all. You know what I mean? Like you're a grain of sand in a Pacific Ocean. Like since I've started this multi-stream thing where I send out to YouTube too, most of the time it's either 0 viewers or like 1 viewer. You know. And if people from here just go over there to boost those numbers, well, then I'm just losing numbers on Twitch. The only way I there's any monetization at all. You know what I mean? So it's just there's no point in having people leave here and going there. That's actually hurting me more probably. So we just gotta keep going, and I don't know.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Well, if Alpha's, it's only me and Alpha right now, and Alpha says he's already done with everything, so we might as well do something else, Alpha, until more people pull
I
in.
don't mind.
I wouldn't mind a ground mission just so I can use this parallax rifle. How about this one? A little warm up. I'm gonna share it. 3, 2, 1.
I'm still loading in.
Okay.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Your vehicle, please visit.
At least Bob, now getting back to the YouTube thing, at least now, if when I'm multi-streaming, my full broadcast is saved on YouTube. There's a playlist that says, you know, that I made full broadcast. So like people could, if they just rather use the YouTube UI, they could watch the VOD if they missed a stream or whatever and they want to watch it. You know, they could go and watch it on YouTube. That's, and you know, they count those views too. It's not just live views. So.
I'm in now.
Okay. But bottom line, just got to get the stream bigger for that to matter, I guess.
I don't think these missions work, you know, to destroy the drugs.
Really?
There's always
Okay.
like 1% left.
Okay, you know what?
We could try it if you want.
No,
to.
no, I trust you. Abandon, goodbye. Yeah, they probably won't put ads until until there's more viewership, you know what I mean? What's the point of running an ad for literally one person? or for 0 people? Yeah, Ash, man, I hear you. This is true, and it's been true for a very long time. Try this one. Hearing?
Got it.
Oh, Dobab. Okay, got it. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably a pretty good deal, Dobab. Is that $10 a month? Or is it less than that? I do find myself these days watching a lot of YouTube. More so than, besides the football games that I like to watch. Really, I don't watch that much TV at all. Even streaming shows and stuff. I mean, it's very rare. Like, I just watched the...
Gaming's worth it.
Yeah, I just watched the second season of Landman. That's a fun show. I like that show. There's a couple other ones that, on streaming I'll check out, but not that big of a deal. Yeah, Casey, Twitch is horrible. I mean, from an ad standpoint, it's bad. It's really bad. And what annoys me about it, it's just there doesn't seem to be any logic to it. I think it really is hindering people's streams from trying to grow from a very small stream to a big one. I think those ads are crippling.
Most streamers don't benefit from the ads either, do they?
Most don't, no. I mean, if you have a huge following, then yeah, then it's just like free money. I think last month I made $20 from ads. Or $18.
That's crazy.
So, I mean, But last month was you know what's funny, Ash, man? Last month was literally my worst month ever, streamer. 6 years in. I was sick for like that week. I didn't show up, but still, that's not good. I mean, it's a combination of me, Star Citizen content being stale, me being stale, I guess, and you know, everything. It's just bad. But if you do the math, like if you have thousands and thousands of viewers and you stream for 8 hours a day, then that ad money is actually quite a bit. Yeah, Casey, that's rough. But some of the, rough. I think the economics of the streaming thing have kind of been, I don't know, from what I read, and if you can believe what you read these days, a lot of the streamers don't even make a profit. I think I read that Disney Plus is they lose money on Disney Plus because it costs so much for them to produce the content. And maybe that means they just have to scale back their budgets, but the number of subscribers they have, which is just huge, think, well, how, with that much revenue, how can they be unprofitable? Well, if their costs are just through the roof, they're paying everybody a lot, the CGI stuff, I don't know, it's crazy.
Isn't it because most of the films is trash?
Yeah.
They're losing money on those.
Yeah, I think that's part of it. They spend a ton of money on stuff that nobody watches, so that's not driving like new people to come and, you know, come and sign up and stay signed up. I think that's the key.
Heard about Ashes of Creation?
Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of examples. It's crazy.
They're shut down.
That still is just so mind-blowing to me that like a couple $100 million can be spent on a game and marketing and everything, and it comes out and it's dead within a couple days. Like, that's just unbelievable to me. It's the equivalent of a big budget movie, you know, that they spend $200-300 million on and it just bombs, and it's like a write-off.
Kind of scary as well, because the same thing could happen to Star Citizen.
I mean, Star Citizen's a little different because you could argue it's an ongoing thing. You know, like a movie, you watch it once or not, for the most part, in the theater. You know, whereas this, I mean, you can play it while it's
If they don't sell any ships, then
while it's being developed.
Money.
Yeah. Well, I think they'll always sell ships.
Yeah, definitely. They have to.
I mean, in a perfect world, you know, they'd get more popular, and then more people would buy a starter package for $50 or whatever. Let's try the old lamp. Oh, Paladin doesn't have it. So, yeah, the new night vision guys.
I think most big ships don't have it. It's only like single seaters that have it, really.
Right. Yep, I just verified. Not on the Paladin. And Fluffy, the thing with the ads on my channel, I have it on the minimum amount so it can disable pre-roll. So I can put it on lower, but then it'll do the pre-roll thing, which I think is just the absolute worst. Where every time you click on the stream, there's always an ad before you get to watch the stream. Which I think is just the worst. I mean, it's so bad. I mean, if there was a choice, I would rather take, after an hour, they play 5 minutes of ads. Like, to me, that's bad too, but it'd be less bad than having an ad before you even get to see the content at all. So I have it on the minimum, so at least there's some pre-roll, is my understanding. So if I stream for a while, there's at least a period where people click my stream and they get to see the stream right away. But then after that pre-roll runs out, then someone will click it, and then there will be an ad right away. Maybe some of you guys can verify that who aren't subbed to the channel. You ever click on me and there's an ad right away? Yeah, Cranky. Okay, so once you're in, and Crazy and Cranky, I'll help you guys do transports right now. I was just killing time until people showed up, so I figured I would just do a mission.
Yeah, thanks, Aldo. I'm doing. I need some transport and I need some collections to finish off. So
Okay, you know what? I'm
whichever,
abandoning
whichever's
this.
more interesting.
I'm abandoning this mission, Alpha. Forget it.
Oh, good. I'll go and get some more Decaria pods. Head into Pyro.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get a ship that actually. Yeah, get going. Yeah, so Crazy and Duke, obviously you already know. We're just going to start doing, like, you do individual missions, the 6 SCU box transport missions, and then just share them right before you're going to turn it in. And everyone accepts, and we can do like 3, 4 at once, and it'll go up pretty fast. Oh, Fluffy, I understand. Yeah, but it's on here too, though. I mean, it's, you know... Can't escape it. But think about this. I just think about it this way, Fluffy. Imagine you were a massive streamer, right? You had millions of followers. You had 10,000, 20,000 people watching you, 5,000 people watching you all the time. Then that ad money, that you still might be annoyed that the ads are being run so much or whatever, but you can't be that upset because the amount of money you're going to make on those ads is just massive, you know? It's like you've already made it, is what I'm trying to say, is right? Like, I guess you could grow more, but you're probably topped out for the most part, you know?
Unless I really want to watch somebody, if I pop onto a channel and I get an ad immediately before I can even see anything, I'll leave.
Same here.
I agree. Especially if it's one of those 2-minute deals, or 3-minute things. That's insane.
Yeah, that's just egregious. You know, that's too much. I don't even know if I want to see that person or what they're streaming. You know.
True.
And do you agree with me though that especially for a smaller streamer, like how are you going to grow if what you just said is happening? Like you click on my stream, oh, what's this Aldo guy about? And you get a 3-minute ad. It's like there's no way, no one's going to stay for that.
Yeah, I mean, I know it sucks because it cuts down on your possible revenue, but I mean, I think even a huge streamer, like, that's just such a turnoff to me. I mean, it's all part of the gig, right? To get you to sub, right?
Right.
So
Or do the Night
you don't
Turbo
want
thing.
ads, sub to each channel.
Yeah. Because the thing is, the revenue for a small streamer from the ads is nothing, and it's not even worth it. So there's no.
It's far more important for you to grow followers and stuff like that than
100%.
it would be, $10 from ads or whatever it might be.
And I get it. There's costs associated with streaming, right? I mean, they're hosting the thing, they're processing the payments. I mean, I get it. So they need to make some money for sure, but I expect there's a better way to do it. And to me, it's also counterproductive because the whole lifeblood of the platform is they need new streamers to come online, then and grow, which then grows the revenue there and grows the whole thing. Maybe it's also a video game streaming thing too. I'm trying to think, how many people have I seen who have been like new streamers and they're purely video game streamers, and they've had good growth and like really taken off. And it's not many, if at all. But IRL streamers is a different thing. Like IRL streamers, it's a whole different category. I feel like they're doing extremely well. You know what? We can call it right here.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Yeah, Galen, I don't understand followers-only chat either. That's another thing. I've never understood that. I wonder if people even realize it, because sometimes, when I raid someone at the end of my stream, right? I try and go to the bottom of the list in Star Citizen, people who have 1 viewer, 2 viewers, 3 viewers, whatever, you know, and raid them. And sometimes it says follower only chat, and then you click it and it's like you can't type in the chat for 10 minutes or something. I'm like, well, what the hell? Like, I can't even say hi, what's up. It's like, it's weird. It's like a weird. I don't get that at all. But you know, whatever. Each his own. Crazy. So here they're called. Called. These right here. So Alliance Aid, Cargo Hall. Anything that says Cargo Hall, where basically you're picking up from one spot, crazy, and then delivering it to another. Don't do these kind up here. This says Alliance A, but then it says supply, whatever, because this is like you have to buy it yourself or acquire it yourself and then turn it in. Okay? That's under collection. Should be a little more clear here. They should say collection transport, but so this is a good one here. Even though New Babbage, people say it's like a huge queue to get in and out of the hangars because it's kind of fucked up. But you can do ones from other locations too, like this one. Yeah, so this is from Seraphim to Levski, so it's a long trip, but for what it's worth, that mission worked every time for me. And then you just hit. Hey, DJ.
Yeah.
Then you share the mission right when you're about to turn it in. Don't share it ahead of time, because then there's just too many missions flying around and too much fusion. DJ, how's your points situation? Are you comfortable with your points, DJ?
Yeah, but I took a big mission this midday, and I loaded it up halfway and then left the game. So I'm wondering, because the cargo, half of the cargo is still in my ship. I'm wondering, what do I do now?
You only have half the cargo? I don't think it'll work. I don't think you can partially turn it in. I think you have to have everything.
Yeah, I know. I'm just wondering what I can do with the cargo.
Oh, I don't know. Can you sell it somewhere?
No, that was the idea.
What is the cargo commodity itself?
I'm checking. Give me.
I think you could look up on SC Trade Tools, like the name of the commodity.
Can you send me an invite, please?
Yes. And you may get a place where you can sell them.
It's med supplies that I have.
Okay. It's just called medical supplies?
Yeah. It's quite a bit, so I'm wondering.
That says you can sell it at Levski, actually. They have a big pool for
Yeah.
rods, fuel and supplies, pyro. Okay, this is what I'm looking at. I'll post this link in the Twitch chat.
Welcome.
I can't guarantee that'll work, but
Did you send me an invite or not? I forgot.
I did.
Yes, you did.
Your vehicle has been
Problem
delivered
is,
to
there's two things. One, but I don't think it will destroy the commodities on board the ship.
I mean, if you don't care about the money, you just want to get rid of them, just fly them out and self-destruct. Just go to menu, come back.
Yeah, because the money would be very little, I think, for medical supply.
Or you know what you can do, DJ? Just go to it. Don't even have to self-destruct. Just go to when we stop at another station at some point today, just claim your ship there, and it'll, you know, vaporize the cargo that way. Pull in here.
Thank you. And please visit again.
I just flew out of my hangar basically. I landed on the roof of Area 18. So now I'm gonna go back to menu. Because I was trying the ATLS with the roomies, which works pretty well.
Yeah.
But it's difficult. So one side works, but the other side isn't difficult. So I was testing how that would work. So now I just left my ship outside my hangar somewhere. Now I'm respawning back in Area 18 so I can claim it. Then it's empty, and I take my C2 for a big mission to Nisk, because those big missions, indeed, they're a lot of work. But yesterday I think they gave me more than 1,000 points. Because I know an ATLS and a C2 that works perfectly. Quench situation. Hello?
Yeah.
So I still need about 1,500 points in transport.
Okay. Get that done
But
today, no
I'm
problem.
about to do a big one. So the big one should help everybody.
Okay.
And kinda like the big one.
I think if I even have an extra XL1, I'm kind of wondering if maybe I should.
Just buy a civilian one. Civilian one is just as quick.
Yeah, I was looking at some of the stats on the shields. I posted it in the Discord. I was pretty surprised. They changed it quite a bit.
Yeah, I've got all civilian
recently.
shields, class A, and they're just as good as the military ones.
They basically are. Yeah, it's almost identical. I feel like
Oh, what,
those.
they've changed them since like a couple of patches ago?
Oh yeah, bloody check my. I made a post in the Star Citizen Discord. I did a screenshot. So, because the other day, yesterday, I think it was, I said something that turned out to be wrong, and I hate when I do that because I never want to give out false information. I said yesterday that the military A's start recharging faster than the other ones. That's not true anymore. That was true like last patch. Now they have a higher pool, but the stealth ones are the ones that start recharging fastest.
Interesting.
Which does have a certain logic to it, but the A civilian ones, like DJ is saying, and the A military ones are almost the same in terms of how fast they recharge and pool and everything. The military ones just have the most HP, but the HP difference is so low. It's like one has 200 and one has 230 or something. With the amount of
I had a suspicion one day we'd mainly be using civilian gear unless we're like just doing like Total War, because it's just going to be the best all-around one, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I would argue right now there's almost no advantage to the military based on the numbers I just looked at. Now, again, these are all just placeholder numbers, I'm sure, in a way. I mean,
Yeah.
to me, it makes no sense. An A military should have way more health or whatever than a civilian.
Well, the
Talking about
module itself
5
might
or
have,
10%.
you know.
I think civilians should be smack in the middle of emissions, durability, and power. Basically, it should be just like a good all-rounder.
Right, well, that's the thing. So it used to be, remember, industrial had really high total pool. So an industrial shield would have the most total shield HP, but it would have like slow regen, for example, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But now it's just, industrial is just not like that. It has less HP than even civilian.
That's weird.
Yeah, so it's like, I don't know, maybe when durability comes in, it'll make more sense, because you would think industrial would be the most durable, right?
Yeah.
It's designed to run nonstop, you know?
I assume that they'll just last forever, that industrial. Like, you'll actually never have to change them compared to military that you'll have to change like every week or something.
But if you have to change your military every week, then it needs to be better than just 10% better than civilian.
Yeah.
So it's got to be like 50% better or something. I think it's pretty obvious where stuff should slot in terms of the category. But what I'm saying is, I want a bigger gap between them, so it makes more sense to choose one over the other, depending on whatever task you're doing.
Yeah. Maybe the ships should start coming with the appropriate loads out, just lower grade components, so you know what the ship's probably intended to be used with.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, I think it makes sense to me that, you know, any of the more industrial type ships, you know, would have all C industrial stuff just to start with.
Yeah.
The question stays if military stuff has more module HP than civilian.
It does.
Can I stand for that?
It does, but only a little bit though. Only a little bit. It's like 200 versus 230 or something like that. And my point is, given the amount of DPS these ships are popping out with like ballistic guns, I mean, it's not going to make any difference in a fight, really. I could be wrong. I mean, maybe it does make a difference, but I mean, you'd need a much bigger gap there for it to really matter. Great parking job, Aldo. Way off to the left there.
Hey, Aldo Brink.
Hey, Mop.
Can you invite me?
I can. I've invited right now.
Nice, thank you.
Let's try some of the lower end combat ones. Share them on now. Just want to see what they lead to, these Eka combat ones, see if they lead to any, like, you know, killing a big ship or anything like that.
Wow, Eckhart. Man, I haven't done an Eckhart mission in a long time.
Yeah,
I think-
I'm surprised to see him.
Oh, I feel like... Oh, is that up right now? I feel like I maybe had one. That was one of those rep bug things where I never got Eckhart after a while or something.
Wonder if he still sits in that bar giving out missions.
I think he does. I think you go there, you can still see him. Something happened where I just stopped getting the missions from popping up.
You are clear to head.
Oh, I remember you saying that, yeah. Because we used to do him like after each wipe, didn't we? And then one time you just stopped getting him and never came back.
Yeah, I got this mission, but the cargo isn't spawning in my hangar anymore. Now it's all gone, I can't find it anymore.
Just the old mission you were working on, you said?
No, I took a new one.
Oh, a new one. So you go to the freight elevator and what? Wasn't there?
Yeah, I loaded it all in, but it didn't came up.
And if you send it back down, it's gone. Still, it's not in there.
Yeah, still gone.
Okay, I just abandoned it then.
Well, I just died in Pyro. Someone blew me up with a boom tube.
No kidding. At the Dakari pod spot?
Yeah.
Ugh. They're camping the Dakari pod now. with the frickin' RPG.
Hello.
Hey,
I was literally refueling as well.
DJ, if your elevator is empty after transferring it up or down, you need to put a little item in it and it will be back.
Oh, really?
It was for me. No guarantees.
I just took a new mission. I abandoned the other one.
Well, if it happens again, try that.
Okay. Okay, I got all the cargo, 64 boxes. Move to elevator. So, if nothing's in there, just I place a med pen or an ammo
Yep.
cartridge, and then
I was,
Still nothing.
I lost all my eyes and Pizza said to me, put something in it and it will be back. It worked.
beautiful. Good to know.
Yeah, as I said, no guarantee. This is Star Citizen.
Sure. Yeah.
okay, placed one ammo on the elevator. Then just put it down and back up.
Give it a try.
Yeah, but the ammo is not showing in the freight manager that I put there. Is that normal? It doesn't matter.
Can you go to the kiosk and put the ammo in the normal kiosk? Put the ammo in there
Yes.
and then use the elevator to raise it.
How do you do that?
You should be able to access your normal inventory at the elevator, right? Or are you not in your hangar?
Yeah, I am.
I'm gonna share a mission. 3, 2, 1. Transport mission if you need transport points.
Crazy, did you
Now
get that one?
it's on there, so down now.
Rowan, are you good on all your points?
The first, what is that? Transport?
Transport.
I have the bottom two, not the top one.
Okay, just let me know when you're ready for an invite.
No, it didn't work.
That's unfortunate.
That's really annoying.
Please proceed to assigned land.
Hi, Chet, coming in for our first delivery.
Oh wow, ballistics is so much more
I mean,
effective than laser weapons on big ships.
Pleasant stay.
You know what I'd like to see, Bloody? I'd like to see some different types of shield generators come in. That some are, you know how it says like, oh, it stops 95% of energy, 20% of ballistic, but I'd like to see some that maybe have like a lower total shield HP, but they stop 80% of ballistics or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Like there's just
like,
different. There's a variety of stuff. You know.
Well, industrial ones and the Banu ones used to do that. So
Right.
the Banu ones used to stop like 90% of ballistic or something, and the industrial ones used to stop a fair amount as well, because the industrial ones were there to protect you from like explosives when you were mining and stuff like that. But
I just
they don't do that anymore, but they should bring that back, definitely.
Fuck. I think the box just went through the wall, and now I can't. I'll only have 5 boxes to turn in. God, that's annoying.
So that just happened to me, Aldo. I stored my ship, and then pulled it back up, and then the missing box came up with it.
In the ship, you mean?
No, it was just sitting out on the. It was sitting out on the pad itself. I moved one of my boxes. It disappeared. I couldn't buy an extra medical supply, so I just sent the ship down, brought it back up, and the box was on the pad with the ship.
That sounds like Star Citizen.
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
It's very
Welcome
Star Citizen.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to Australia. Please visit it again.
God.
Can you hear me fine? Yeah, that happened.
Bloody, I remember though with that Banu shield, wasn't there a crazy long time that once the shield went down, it took a really long time for it to come back up, like before it started coming back? Because there was some downside to it, I remember, which I like. I think it's good to have like pros and cons.
Yeah, there's always a downside, yeah. But it had way more upsides than downsides, because it also barely used any power as well. So you could like use the civilian power supplies rather than military ones, and it'd still work. And they had another thing as well, you could harden it as well back then. So you could harden the shield direction towards the enemy, and it'd stop more damage.
Right.
I remember that.
Hey Katsuni, I'm okay. First delivery here, maybe bugged out, which I'm annoyed with, but we'll deal with it.
Just shared another combat one, but I was talking at the time, so I couldn't.
Do we have anyone who needs more collections?
Yeah, I need like 5,000 points.
I need
I can go.
collections as well.
Okay, then I'll go to Microtech and do that for you. Well, as far as I can.
Yeah, so you can't partially turn this mission in, can you? All right. Well,
Yeah, you can turn in what you have, and it'll say 5 of 6. But to complete the mission, you'll have to bring back another one.
I mean, it's better just to...
It doesn't do you any good. You're going to waste as much time as just doing another mission. So.
Exactly, yeah. Just crap out. I think it happened because I threw it too hard with the max lift. Maybe I should just try and place it a little more gently. It flew right through the wall.
Mine just disappeared off the platform itself. It didn't clip a wall. So.
Okay. All right, chat. Well, we learned.
You are clear to launch. Thank you, and please visit again.
Yet another reason why you do it in a group. Because when one person has a screw up, like I just did, these other people can get some progress at the same time.
It will take me 10 to 15 minutes to get to New Babbage.
Hey, Doge.
Sharon.
Got it? I don't know why I'm even taking these. There's no reason, right? Maybe I should just not take them.
Yeah, I
Get
don't
money.
know.
I'm doing it just to be like,
No.
just to have some audio to say, okay, take it, everybody. Like,
I'm only doing them to see if there's a bigger one. That's it. I don't need them or anything. I don't think anyone else needs them. Probably. I don't know. Does anyone need combat ones?
Nope.
Yeah, I need about 1,000 points,
Yeah.
1,000 combat points.
I'm just thinking if we can get to a bigger one, if they like you do a load, then you get a big one in the end. There's something. Then maybe if someone comes in later and they say, "Oh, I need defense points," then we can just blast them through it really quick with big ones.
Yeah, the biggest one we've seen bloody was just that 466k one that had it's like 300 points or 325 points or something.
Yeah, that was like the defend the ship. That I want ones where you have to destroy a big ship rather than just defend the ship. I don't know if it's even possible, but I'll see. I think the biggest one I've seen so far was just a 100k one.
Can you share it again? Whoever just shared that last one. Crazy didn't get it.
Yeah.
And Crazy, you don't have to, but you're free to join the comms if you. I think I gave you permission last time, right? Or you already had it. You don't have to. It's just throwing it out there. I'm so used to like nav mode, SCM mode.
I have found a pad that should be suitable.
Nowadays. But when they put that new movement mode, flight mode in or whatever, I guess that's going to be different. Like flying in and slamming on the brake kind of a thing isn't going to work, I guess.
I'll just go back to what we used to do, flip and burn.
Yeah, exactly. Did you blow up, Crazy? Okay. Well, Crazy, look, that's the whole point of doing this as a group. Even if a couple of us blow up or have an issue, somebody will be able to turn in the mission and you get some points at least. So. Enough people, it goes up fast. And there must be a lot of people coming and going here.
Landing complete.
It might be nice if, you know, if you lost a box and you only turned in 5 out of 6, you could still turn in the mission but just get less points.
They could just give you some extra boxes.
That's true as well.
Hey guys, we know the game breaks, so we give you some extra boxes. Ta-da!
That'd be far too easy.
I guess it's the weight. Like this one SCU box with medical doesn't weigh very much, so this max stuff is like overkill for it, I guess. This thing is moving so fast. I have to like tap it, otherwise it'll just fly at me at 1,000,000 miles an hour. I think that's what happened before. I threw it too hard and it, did a physics glitch thing.
You are cleared for liftoff.
Sharon? You still want to go to Ruin or something today, Yalda, or to a worm fight or something?
I'm totally fine with doing it. It just depends on how we do with everybody's points and if people get sick of this. I mean, we're here already. We might as well keep doing this. I think until people are done.
Yeah, I'm still storing about 70 boxes with the ATLS just to do a test.
Bloody, have you used the torpedoes on the Polaris this patch?
Nah. Why have they changed?
Yeah, I don't know if they have or not. They've been pretty useless the past couple patches. So.
Right. Yeah, well, that's why I haven't been using them. In fact, this patch I've just been mainly using the Perseus because you can't really go wrong with them big guns.
Gotcha. What PDCs are you running? Are you running the ballistic ones?
Yeah, they seem way more effective.
Alright.
Yeah, but you cannot buy those, right?
No, I had to use my star credit. I had just enough star credit to buy an MDC, and then I'd just strip that and, fix it, strip it, fix it over and over again until I've got enough.
Please visit us again. Remember if you're
Did you keep those between patches?
No, you got to do it every patch. Yeah, it's annoying. I don't know whether it's having in game now.
Yeah, I haven't set up any of my big ships yet, so I'm not even sure if I have those or not. But...
Solomon, thank you so much, man. 64 months. I appreciate that, Solomon. Hey, Krieger. Alright, this works. This is a great run. Lorville to here, very short. I'm going to be very careful not to put the box in the wall. All right, guys. Aldo's an hour in the stream, and he's about to turn in his first mission. How do you like that? Sharing. 3, 2, 1. Shared. Transport. Shared again. Everybody got it? Wanted it? I'm muted. Sorry, I was muted. I'm sharing transport mission. 3, 2, 1. Crazy, you got this one?
The queue at Microtech New Babbage is 1400 seconds.
God.
I think I'll take the garage entry. Garage.
All right, there we go.
Sharon.
You are clear to launch.
Yeah, if possible, I try and avoid New Babbage as a pickup spot. But if it's all there is, you know, you got to do what you got to do. I had to wait at Lorville, but only for like 200 seconds.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Solomon, server-wise, I think it's been okay. Far. I've tried 2 missions. The first one, I guess, was my fault because I threw the box too hard and it went into the wall, so then I couldn't, didn't have all 6 boxes to turn in. And then second one worked. So far, I would say it's been pretty good.
Sharing a transport mission. Share.
Pretty laggy this server, isn't it? I don't know if it's laggy for you guys.
Yeah,
Kinda, yeah.
there seems to be a delay, like when I get in the ship to turn the power on.
There's desync as well, the ships are teleporting all over the place.
I think I loaded way more boxes although than the mission had, but I think with abandoning the mission this afternoon, I had so basically I loaded over 500 SAU in my C1. But the mission is only 250.
Right.
So I got the load from this afternoon as well. So
Sharon?
I went for a walk yesterday, just for a very short amount of time. Man, I froze. Maybe I should have worn more clothes, but I mean, it was a very short walk, but
It's Lima. Really glad you're available to help because it's essential that ship arrives at its destination. Good luck.
that wind was hitting me in the face, and it wasn't even as cold as it has been. But man, when I came back in, my mom went there. I said, "Yeah, I did. Couldn't have done that."
Yeah, save walking for summer.
We had a
Yeah.
wind chill of 20 degrees here this morning, which is crazy considering it's Florida.
Oh yeah, I heard that.
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Been cold all over the place.
Sharing transport. 3, 2, 1, share.
But it's nice when you get that in Florida there and it like kills off all the bugs and stuff.
Yeah, no, it's been great, and it's gonna be cold the rest of the week, but unfortunately the houses here are not really built for that
Yeah.
sustained cold, you know.
Sharing collections one, I think.
Thanks for handling the collections, Wonder Woman. Appreciate that.
Trying. Should be done now.
Wow, this is nice. I'm in and out of my hangar instantly. No waiting. ArcCorp. The Ironclad's supposed to be out this year, right? Not like borderline confirmed? And they're working on the
Sharing it
Kraken
then?
currently, but I don't think they guaranteed it's coming out.
More than likely come out. If not by the end of the year.
Yeah, everyone was thinking it was going to be, was it May? You know, when they do the special Drake show. But I think they've only just entered Greybox or something, so it might not be ready for that.
Right. Well, maybe the Ironclad Assault would be out then.
Well, they normally do the special versions secondary, don't they? I don't know.
Normally, yeah, you're right. Those two are pretty similar, if I recall, though. It may not be as
How do
big
you
of a
think that
deal.
thing's gonna fly?
Oh, it should be like a total brick, I would think. I mean, it's literally shaped like a brick. You know?
Yeah.
But for long-range space transport for a lot of cargo or vehicles, it's probably going to be, when it comes in, it'll probably be the best. And Hercules is the only other competitor for that, really, right? I guess that's more known for, like,
Yeah.
dropping things off on the ground.
And that thing is about 3 times the capacity, or at least twice the capacity of Hercules. So.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. I think it's, yeah, it is. It's twice or even more, yeah.
Yeah, they boosted it, so the combat version now is like 2.5 times or whatever a Hercules is, and the other one's probably
Sharing again?
more than 3 times.
3, 2.
So guys, just in case everyone's not sure, these are the rapid-fire collection ones, because Irwin has the stockpile of goods, and he can just turn it in over and over again. So your collections will go up real fast here. Just make sure you hit the up bracket if you need it. Hey, Dean. Crazy guy, take your, it's possible you're parked too close to the freight elevator. There's like a zone there where if anyone is even standing there, so make sure your ship is far enough away. If you think your tractor even just sweep the ground or whatever, or maybe a little lighter or something, that could be the problem. I feel like that's happened to me before.
proceed to assigned landing bay.
Yeah, Dean, I mean, obviously it's up to you. In your own budget, I mean. My 2 monitors set up, I've got one nice monitor, but this monitor is about 6 years old. But it's a 2K monitor. And then my second monitor is just a bargain basement. I think I bought it for $75. It's a normal 1080p monitor that has my, OBS stuff on it for the stream.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Surprised at how cheap monitors are nowadays. I bought one probably a year ago, or something, maybe over a year ago, and it was only like, it went on sale for like 150 or something, maybe a little bit more.
What kind of monitor?
180 hertz, 40p with all the G-Sync and everything.
Oh wow, is that good for that much money? Wow.
Yeah, they're going down a lot.
Going to share again. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I remember when a similar thing would have been like $900 like 10 years ago or something.
Yeah, crazy. It doesn't surprise me. Maybe come back to Stanton and try and do the more regular ones. I mean, people will still do it anyway here, I'm sure. It hasn't happened to me yet, but it wouldn't surprise me at all. On the other hand, if we're all spread out, then we're all getting, even if one of us has a problem, again, we're spreading our risk around.
I'm unloading 100 boxes.
Hey, you're a
I mean,
madman.
the server we're on, I've seen it in chat, there's some pretty notorious pirates in chat.
Oh, are they? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sharing a transport. 3, 2, 1.
Well, I love this ATLS.
Can they even sell mission cargo?
Sharing an ice one again. 3, 2, 1.
Sharing mine again. 3, 2, 1. Make sure. I want to turn this in and have no one have it. Alright, turning in.
Share mission.
It'd be nice, when you go back to the port and you restock, if it just put a basic supply of food and water in your kitchen area or something.
Yeah, I like that. Or that could be maybe part of that landing screen UI, bloody, where you could click that off. Like, I'll take a hot dog and almost like a drive-through window, I'll take a hot dog and cola.
Yeah, they're expecting like special food that gives you extra energy or anything like that. Just stuff to stop you having to eat and drink all the time and keep going back to port.
I feel like once they said, bloody, your ships will get dirty over time and you'll have to take them to a cleaner, or maybe these hangars have cleaning services and you can click that option off too, maybe. But there should be more. There'll be more to do in the hangars, is what I'm trying to say.
Well, ships and clothes will both get dirty, and if you don't keep up your appearances, people lose reputation or something like that. They had a good system for that in Kingdom Come Deliverance. If you're walking around all covered in blood and dirt and stuff, people will start making comments and stuff.
Yeah.
Work trade with you and stuff.
Yeah, the game I remember that recently was Red Dead 2. I'm pretty sure they would do the same thing, so you'd have to go take a bath every now and again.
Yeah.
I feel like the bath did something else for you, didn't it? Did it, like, health back or give you stamina boost? Something. I thought it... Maybe not. Maybe it was just cosmetic, but... I was well bathed.
I still haven't played Red Dead yet. Still on my list to play.
Oh, you gotta play Red Dead 2, bloody. I mean, to me, that could be one of the best games ever. Actually.
Both of them are sick. I love them both.
Yeah, same here. But 2 is just, I mean, obviously the graphics are just so much better than the,
way better.
the original. But bloody, it's the Aldo stamp of approval. It's probably one of the better games ever made, I would say.
Alright.
And how long until we get a Red Dead 3 alpha? Is it another 10 years? Hope they...
Yeah, about that. 10, 15. It's only GTA 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, Red Dead 2 came after GTA 5, like what? Was it 5 years later or something? So I assume it'll be a few years after GTA 6 before they come up with the next one.
I just hope in Red Dead they keep it in like the Old West. I hope they don't go too far forward in the future.
What year was the last one set up?
You know, it's a good question. Shut up.
It's Steam engines.
Oh yeah, it's like it says the game starts in 1899 and then like the epilogue at the end is 1908. So that's, you're starting to get away from the Old West a little bit at that point because, you know, you're not far away. If it ends in 1908, I mean, that's not too far from the Roaring Twenties and the adoption of more automobiles.
That's basically right at the end already, isn't it?
Yeah.
You'd have to go back in time and do an earlier one or something.
Well, or you could just set it same time or earlier, but just new characters, because the Red Dead 2 was connected to Red Dead 1 a little bit. But you could just do a whole new, a whole new area. Even the map was similar to Red Dead 1. There were some areas that connected, but you'd have a whole new area of the Old West, you know? What about making a co-op? Giving a co-op option. That might be interesting. Yeah, but then again, if you do that, that probably takes away some of the performance, right? As we've seen with...
They just do it online.
Yeah.
It's hard making cutscenes as well for co-op, make them look correct.
I went to the deliver spot first, not the collect spot. My bad. Hey, Jake. Yeah, Dean, I could see that. See that?
If I do, was it a protect a ship mission and it fails, you don't lose anything, do you?
No.
Right, I'm gonna try it then. It'll probably die before I even reach it in the Polaris, but I'm gonna give it a go anyway. In the past, I've always just let their missions fail because I never reach them in time. Sure. That's weird. It popped up on my screen to accept the mission that I shared.
Right. You know what? Now that I think about it, because I probably haven't played Red Dead 2 in a while. And I've had this new computer now about a year. I don't think I ever played Red Dead on this new gaming rig. You know, with the 5080. I should probably do
Yeah,
that.
you should try it.
Yeah, because it probably looks... I mean, I could turn up the settings, look way better.
I installed it and tried it on the 3080, but it had all this weird upscaling and stuff, and it was like making me travel sick, you know, because it was like all blurry and shit. So I didn't want to play it at that.
Right.
Yeah, but now I should be able to just play it at a decent resolution, like with nice upscaling, like the latest one, Transformer one.
How many more points do I need to make for collection?
Hang on. I need about 1,200.
Okie dokie.
Thank you for doing this.
Yeah, no problem. Unfortunately, the elevator decided to eat 6 boxes, so...
Oh,
Yeah. No biggie.
If you guys are getting as much lag as me, we should probably switch servers. I don't know if you are or not. It might just be the area I'm in.
Yeah, I have no issue, but I'm fine with switching. Doesn't matter for me.
I mean, I don't really notice it, Bloody, just doing these transport missions, to be honest.
Nah, don't worry then. It's
I
fine.
can't
It doesn't matter because I'm in a Polaris. I ain't gonna die.
Nice, Duke. Nice. Okay, Alpha says I think there's guys with boom tubes camping where he gets the Dakari pods. Alpha, you could just come back this way, and because Irwin's got tons of ice already for the collection thing. You can just come back to Stanton and just do, like, this stuff if you want. If I wasn't all the way up here, I would say let's just go kill that guy, but... I'm already locked into this, kind of. How big of a pain it's going to be when we can't wear medium or heavy armor and can't have a gun on our back. Still sit in the seat.
Huge pain.
Yeah,
That's one of those ideas I hope goes away. That really doesn't add to the immersion there.
So let's just take this Cutlass for an example, right? I mean, if it's heavy armor, I guess I could be okay with that. Light or medium, I would think would be okay. Let's say you couldn't even use medium armor. Then you'd have to get out of your seat and then maybe walk to the storage locker thing, and hopefully at that point it would be like a one-click, and then your whole loadout goes onto you.
If they had a way of dropping your backpack with your guns strapped to the side, then you get in and out of the seat. And, when you go back out, if you want your backpack, you got to put it back on. I could maybe see that as, a simple keybind, right? I'm not talking about opening a compartment and some big long animation or something. But anyway, just my thoughts.
Yeah, plus those dedicated pilots. I mean, dropships, Alpha, right? I'm just thinking how many times we all fly to a place kind of solo, and then we get out of our ships and then do our ground combat or whatever. I mean, we could still do it because the Gladius, but you'd have to wear light armor. I think that's the bottom line. You have to wear light armor. Because you can jump out of your Gladius, your rifle is in your gun rack thing, take it out. I mean, it's an extra step, like everything in Star Citizen, but I think it does work. You always wear it, yeah.
I wear light armor anyway, so that's fine with me.
Yeah.
If you want to go out in full tank armor with massive guns and stuff, then go in and dropship.
What about ammo? Do you think you'll be able to attach ammo to your... Probably yes, I would say. If you're in light armor, you can attach stuff to your chest, and that shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, I think eventually that armor suit locker you have in proper shapes, you'll just walk up to it, click it, and you'll just put on all your gear.
Here's a question. Besides roleplay, a lot of the videos, like guys walking around a Kraken or a Polaris or an Idris, they're not wearing armor at all, right? They're just in civilian clothing walking around the ship. Will there be any advantage to doing that, besides the speed, I guess, moving around because you're not carrying a weight? Or wouldn't you always have light armor on, minimum? Because then you can sit in seats and...
Yeah, I think it'll just be a roleplay thing. I don't think they'll ever make it anything useful.
The only thing I can think of is if they add more weight to the armors, so your stamina goes down faster, or your food and water goes down way faster when you're in armor, maybe?
Well, they said wear and tear. They said if you're always wearing your undersuit when you're running around in the ship, then your undersuit's going to get damaged and stuff, and you have to keep repairing it.
Sharing one ice mission. 3, 2, 1.
You know what's more of an issue for me, Alpha, just thinking ahead, I mean, is the contested zones in particular. If you die in Ruin Station contested zone, like how much gear you will be losing. You know? Because we're not going to be waking up with all our stuff like we are now. And hopefully they have a system where you can just one click a loadout back on that you can buy right there. That'll be fine to get back in the fight, but man, we are going to be losing, especially if a lot of people who are fighting over stuff. There's going to be just a ridiculous amount of gear loss. Let's talk about that for a minute. This is actually a huge topic, I think. How do you guys feel about loss in Star Citizen in general as a concept? So right now, right, if you buy a ship off the website, or if you buy a ship in-game, and even in the 1.0 world, if you buy a ship in-game, you'll have it insured with in-game money through the in-game system or whatever. You're not going to lose that ship. And if you pay the higher tier insurance, which everybody will do, I'm sure, or most people will, you're not going to lose your loadout or whatever, your guns on board. But there has to be some loss, right? So is everyone cool with you've upgraded your gun to a tier 5 FS9, you're on the ground at Hathor, and a player kills you and loots your gun and flies away?
Isn't that what we always had until last year?
Yes. Yes.
But
I think this
Aldo,
is stupid.
But listen, if they even cannot make these missions with more than just 4 SCU boxes, I mean, if they didn't even think of that, you know?
Okay, well, you're making a broader point about, you know, having some foresight, you know? So, Alpha, here's the thing, though. Let me follow me on this. So, if I buy a gun, an FS9 from, you know, a shop, okay? It's a tier 0 gun, whatever. If I lose that gun, who cares? I'm not even going to insure that gun. You know what I mean? It's just, I can buy 100 of them at Pyro anytime I want. But if I've upgraded that gun to a tier 5 FS9, which is a lot of work, a lot of time, a lot of resources, whatever, then I probably have the option, they've said, you can insure items. But my thing is, I could see an argument made that if a gun is like at a certain tier level, maybe you can't insure it. Or the insurance is super expensive and it'll take days to get it back. Because there has to be some loss, right? Or no? Am I wrong?
I like that idea.
I'm trying to think it through, and I don't know exactly all the answers, but
Just saying, I just delivered the big mission in, so you guys could just had a chunk of points, I think.
beautiful.
Yeah, Aldo, say there's 5 levels of quality for your weapon that you upgraded through. Maybe they'll only insure up to tier 3, and then the 2 levels above that you have to upgrade it again yourself, basically.
Yeah, I kind of like
one
that.
Of the reasons,
I kind of like that.
as long as it's not overpowered compared to the tier 3 ones, then yeah, it should be fair.
Right. The question, yeah. So what are we talking about? Is it going to be 10% better, you know, or
Yeah.
50% better, you know? Yeah.
Hello, guys.
Hey, Jake. 'Cause I want to have that feeling.
Can I express my opinion on the topic?
Of course. Of course. Go.
I'm okay with the loss, but I'm not okay to lose it to a stupid bug or something stupid in the game, you know?
Yeah. Oh, 100%. Well, that's where at least the insurance would help you for the bugs, too, though. If you lose that tier 5 gun due to a bug, it sucks, but at least the insurance thing means you'll get back a tier 3 version. Now,
so you pay for an anti-bug insurance?
Sorta, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it would handle both bugs and being killed. But think about how cool it is in certain games. Like, I think about Tarkov, right? Where you find that super rare item. Something drops, and you go, oh, I've never seen this before, or it's super rare, and you get, it's like a big deal, you know? It's a cool moment. And we don't really have that in this, really. Not yet.
Plus, you'll be able to, after the full release of the game, you'll be able to contact admin about bugs and get replacement stuff and stuff like that. They're not going to do it in alpha because they know that people are constantly losing stuff, but once it's a complete game, they'll start doing that, probably.
Sharing a transport mission. I guess the bottom line question that I'm asking everybody is, should everything be insured? That's really the question. Do you want insurance for freaking everything? I would say the answer has to be no, because otherwise there's no loss. There's no, like, that screws up the economy and everything, I think, too. Because if
the amount of insurance that you can have, that's what they said.
Because if everybody is crafting stuff, right? And they're crafting high-level stuff after a
the
while.
game is going to be a pay-to-win.
There's no well, no, but you're paying for insurance in game. I mean, when I say insurance, I mean in game. Like you'd pay to insure your rare armor set or your rare gun or whatever.
Yeah, the warranty.
Because just think about this: if people are saying, "Okay, we'll craft a tier 5 item and then we'll sell it to other players," right? That's not going to last very long, though. If everybody gets one and then they just insure it, so then there's no, like, why would they need to buy another one? You know? That's where the economy starts to break down.
A finite amount of things, though.
Didn't they explain it that you only get a cash replacement from the insurance? You have to have a special warranty that you bought in game or something to get anything better.
That's fair. Yeah. What I'm saying when I say the word insurance, I think I mean insurance and warranty, like the whole getting your item back, whatever they want to call it.
Yeah. And you'll only be able to get a warranty up to a certain level. And like, say you went into Vandal space and you captured a Vandal ship, there's no way you're getting a warranty on that. If you lose it, it's just tough shit.
Sure. Or if you steal a ship. Or if you
I
steal, like,
prefer
if you steal someone
another
else's ship.
system. Sorry, Aldo.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
For example, you craft an item, and it's you have to recharge it, or maintain it.
Yeah,
So-
but if someone steals it, that's a bit the point, I guess. Or you
Yeah.
lose it.
Jake, you're saying that if I craft an FS9, it should
Yes.
it should degrade after a while and lose
Yes, it
effectiveness.
should degrade. It has a lifetime, and you must do some maintenance or upgrade.
Actually, that's a good
already
idea.
in the plans. That's the wear and tear system. That's
Yeah.
going to be a thing already.
That's a good idea because you have to. My point is there has to be some loss. There just has to be. Otherwise, the economy will get screwed up pretty quick. Okay, last chance. I'm sharing this one again. This transport. One of the reasons why I don't loot now is very rare that being a player is even that important, you know. I mean, there are certain moments where, of course, it helps, but mostly when I'm looting, I just take med pens and stuff. Occasional ammo. Go, Dean. I wonder how expensive those warranties will be, Bloody. You know, we craft our battle cruiser, right? We build it ourselves, so we just have it in-game. No real money involved here. Then we have to buy a warranty, and a high-level warranty too, because if we're gonna have put custom guns on, custom shields. You know, we're gonna put stuff inside the ship. So the highest level warranty for a battle cruiser. Like, how much is that going to cost? Game.
100 million.
And how long will that cover you? You know, do you pay by month? Do you pay once and that's it? Annually? It's 100 million, but it's over a course of a full year you're covered? I don't know.
It'll be hard to balance those things for casual players versus hardcores.
100%. Yeah. I mean, I think the idea has always been, though, if you want to have a massive capital ship, that's really not a casual endeavor. Unless you're talking about Arena Commander or something like that, you know. You could certainly have experience with it and play with it and have fun, but not in the bursts.
Damn, sounds like I'm fucked.
well, again, I'm talking about early days too, Mob, where before there'll be any crew or anything. Well, the thing is, Mob, you'd have to. We just don't know what the money sink is. That's really what it comes down to. Can you, as a solo Mob, earn money? Let's say the Mad Force didn't exist. You didn't know me. You didn't know anybody. You were playing solo. Could you earn enough money on your own to just maintain your ship, your Bengal carrier or your Idris? I mean, I would think you could, but it'll probably be harder.
For sure. Sharing transport.
Although I'm going to eat, I'll be back in a little while.
Okay. Hopefully you got some points while you were here.
Yeah, I'm fully done with everything.
Oh, nice. Okay, good.
I raft out to help the rest with the courier missions. But I'll first go eat. I'll be back in a little bit.
Yeah, Alpha, I think there should be a scale, right? I mean, an Aurora should be super, super easy to maintain. And then it just scales up from there. And then maybe there's a big jump for like a Bengal or something like that, you know? So many questions, really is. There's still a lot of kind of outstanding issues. Part of it's just like the mechanic of it, but then also the part of it is once the mechanic is in, how do you balance it?
What's up, y'all?
Hello.
How do I sound?
Sound good to me.
Raj.
Did you redo your setup?
A little bit, yeah. The tough part is that I don't have a monitor with the host sauce right now, so.
Gotcha.
But I do have a VR headset. Which is cool, but, you know, it's not that great yet, I feel like. So.
You know, Alpha, I'd be okay with that too. I'd be okay with that too. You know, it depends how sophisticated the UI for crafting is. I mean, because presumably you can craft a power plant too, right? So maybe you can craft it all at once, and then the ship comes out kind of ready to go. Or just craft it separately, obviously, and then put it in after the fact. I guess either way, it doesn't make any difference. A few more minutes. But I like the idea of ships being just totally kind of bare when you craft it. It seemed like for most ships they'd be crafted kind of off-screen, and then they would just, the timer would go off, and then you just bring it up out of the bottom elevator, you know, out of the hangar elevator. It just appeared. That's what it seemed like they showed in one video, though of course it all could change. The dry dock stuff is more interesting, because does that show a little bit more like as it's being built, which would be cool? Or is it just empty, and then it just magically a full ship appears when it's fully done? Maybe they can do like a partially built state where it shows 25, 50, 75, 100%. Maybe, I don't know.
Guess I'd have to change what they've said about large ships where the components are built with the ship.
Right. Well, right. Capital ships, right. You can't manually take those out. You have to go to a port for that. But it doesn't really matter, right? If you craft, let's say you craft the battle cruiser, it has no components in it, but then it's just in your local inventory at your own base or station, whatever. Go to Mobiglass, bring it up, put the stuff in. So it's kind of the same, I guess. Hey, Bean.
So I'm done with transport.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, my arrow's upside down. She's belly up.
Anybody else need transport?
I think I still need about 800 points.
Okay. On one right now.
I need 2,500.
Problem.
Sorry, 2,500. I mean.
Let's go.
I'm going back to Ruin to get more ice. I'm sure we will need it someday. I still have 1,500 there, I think.
People might be camping, to be careful.
Yeah, I figured. Let's first get there and then we'll see.
Yeah, I need like 1,300 for collections.
I'll do my best. This is gonna take time.
No, I understand. I totally understand. And 200 points for defense.
Okay. Bloody, are you still doing defense missions right now?
I'm currently deciding what I'm having for dinner.
Okay. that is the priority for sure.
Yeah, I'm
Also
just
defense.
hanging, not really doing much. Yeah, if people still in defense, I'll do some more defense when I've started my dinner.
Yeah, 200 points is only one mission, basically, so that'd be a problem. Bob, are you a fan of the margarita pizza?
Well, I don't mind it.
My mom likes one every now and again. I got her one last night. The Rosati's. She said, I had a taste for a margarita pizza. I said, well, I can help you out with that.
Yeah, margarita pizza is not bad.
Yeah, it's nice for something different.
However, though, I believe I need to change my entire diet. I had surgery on Friday.
You did?
Yep.
I understand you're not wanting to, you don't want to discuss all your medical stuff on the stream, but are you okay? I mean, what's going on?
I had my gallbladder removed.
Okay. Yeah, I know a bunch of people have had that over the years. How you feeling?
Terrible.
Terrible. Fuck. Sorry, man. And you think was diet related? Like you have to change diet now to...
No, I mean now the fat breakdown is not working well anymore, right? So I cannot eat fatty food anymore.
Right.
So all the burgers and barbecue and all that stuff, that is all history.
Damn. Well, I'm glad you're back home and recovering at least. I wish you a speedy recovery, my man.
Yeah, thanks. It was pretty quick.
Crazy apparently shared 2 missions, or 1 mission.
I'm gonna share small combat one right now.
You know, Alpha, I actually don't like it very much either. This is just a loner. I think because of the Kraken, you get like multiple loner ships. It's very useful in game, though. It's good for this type of thing, like a point A to point B ship. But I've never been a big fan of just like how it looks. But I guess you know, it has a certain aesthetic. Oh, Kraken loners are polar. Oh, so why do I have this Cutlass then, Salmon?
I don't know.
Oh, so why do I have this Cutlass then, Salmon? Oh, so why do I have this Cutlass then, Salmon? Oh, so why do I have this Cutlass then, Salmon? Oh, so why do I have this Cutlass then, Salmon? Oh, so why do I have this Cutlass then, Salmon? Oh, so why do I have this Cutlass then, Salmon? Oh, so why do I have this Cutlass then, Salmon? Oh, so why do I have this Cutlass then, Salmon? Oh, so why do I have this Cutlass then, Salmon? Oh, so why do I have this Cutlass then, Salmon? Oh, so why do I have this Cutlass then, Salmon? Oh, so why do I have this Cutlass then, Salmon? Oh, so why do I have this Cutlass then, Salmon? Oh, so why do I have this Cutlass then, Salmon? Oh, so why do I have this Cutlass then, Salmon? Oh, so why do I have this Cutlass then, Salmon? Oh, so why do I have this Cut What other ships do I have that are still outstanding?
Ain't that the exact one?
Legionnaire. No, this is the regular one, actually. Oh, you know what? Maybe I bought one in game. That's possible, too. Yeah, I do have an exact one, though. Good point. That's good. What ships do I still have that aren't in the game yet? Or vehicles? The Ranger bikes, right, Alpha? We're still waiting for those.
Oh, yeah.
The Ranger bikes. What else? The Legionnaire. That boarding ship. It may get melted or something. Gotta see how it is when it comes in. I figure we need a stealth dropship. I thought that might be good, because it doesn't seem that big. And I love the Asgard and Valkyrie and stuff, but they're pretty big signature. But I don't think they'll be stealth dropship. I know there's the Prowler, but I want a human stealth ship. Is that it? Maybe it is. Ranger, Bike, and the Kraken. It might be the only ships that I'm... in my account that I'm still waiting on. I had that Origin G12 Rover, but I think that got melted with the pack that I used to buy the Kraken with store credit. Solomon, I love how they're going. You know, they really have. They've gone away from the concept ship thing. I mean, a lot of ships have gone straight to flyable, like the Alpha, you know, the Wolf and the Alpha Wolf. Alpha, that sounds cool to me. I have to say, a Gladius Mark II sounds pretty cool. Now I know people always complain about the power creep and stuff like that, but you know, I get it. But that's where it comes into what we talked about before about maintenance costs, you know. A Mark II, if it's obviously better, should cost more to maintain than the Mark I.
Power creep would be an excellent name for a supervillain.
Diesel, you prepared for an invite?
I am. Thank you, sir.
Okay, invited. I'm about to turn on the mission, so I'll... Tell me when you're in, party. Crazy, I'm turning in a mission right now. You want to wait just 1 minute? It's up to you. Already left. Ish, Aldo just shared a transport. Medical cargo haul.
Can you reshare it? I just joined.
Yep.
I'm pulling my Asgard. I can help with transportation and collections, wherever.
I think we still need a transport. I think Irwin's still about 2,000 points away, so.
Cool. Yeah, I'll pull a transport and shirt and yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot, Solomon. That's a lot. Like, I don't have most of those ships. I don't have, or all of them. I don't have really. Okay, turning in.
Yeah, Solomon's like me. He likes the ones that aren't out yet. Yeah, most of the ships I have aren't out yet.
Genesis Starliner is kind of an interesting ship. I feel like that could have some variants too. There'll be one just pure passenger transport, like rows of seats. Then there should be like some type of AWACS command and control. Then there could be a luxury one, like a VIP thing.
Yeah, I saw the shirt back in the day. One luxury. I can't remember the military one, but I remember it being mentioned or something, like you say, and then a normal airliner type one. hopefully they'll bring that out when they bring out player transport. You know, like you go to not airports, whatever they are, spaceports, and then you like click on a terminal or something, and then it'll take you to a different system or whatever.
Exactly. Yeah. I wonder if the battle cruiser, because apparently they're selling the battle cruiser this year. At the Invictus thing, it'll be a concept ship, but they're going to sell it this year. So I'm really interested to see, is it just going to be kind of like a that Bengal general design language, or is it going to be something completely different, like from a different manufacturer, different look? I hope it's something different, personally.
I personally think it's going to be something different because I think the Bengal variants are going to be their own thing.
It depends whether they want to go with law or if they want to go with whatever's easiest. Isn't it?
I know one of those Bengal type-looking ships is a cruiser, because it said it during their that intro Squadron 42 video. Now again, they could always change their minds, of course. I think it's identified as a cruiser.
Yeah. Yeah, one of them ones that gets blown up or something. It's like, yeah, cruiser class or something. But in law, I think Anvil should be making the next one, shouldn't they? Because they're like the big military contractor now. But let's see if they do that.
But that sucker's probably going to... I mean, if it's bigger than even a Javelin, more powerful than a Javelin was $3,000 real money, it's going to be like $5,000. Right? $4,000 minimum.
Oh yeah. I mean, that'll be the starter price as well. Like, if you imagine the Javelin's $3,000 now, so when it comes out, it'll probably go up to like $4,000 or $5,000 anyway, won't it? Probably $4,000 or something.
But here's a question regarding that. Do you think they'll sell all ships for... I will 100% will bet my life that they will sell ships forever in this game. 20 years from now, if this game is still active, they'll be selling ships for real money. But do you think they'll maybe say, you can't buy a battle cruiser, you can't buy an Idris? At some point, they'll cut that off, and it'll only be like, ships maybe Hammerhead and below or something, or whatever. I don't know.
Nah, I think they'll sell everything, but they'll be like the base level ones, and you'll have to upgrade them.
Right. Okay.
They'll be really expensive.
Okay. And then we're back to the
you probably get them before they come out in game as well, so you get like a bit of an advantage maybe.
And then we're back to the balance discussion.
Upgrade your battle cruiser?
Wait, say again, everyone?
What if you can upgrade your battle cruiser?
Oh, I think we can. I think we will be able to.
Yeah. It'll be a base level like tier 1 battle cruiser or something, then you'll need to upgrade it.
Yeah, I think the difference...
I am sure they want to keep scarcity, so like what they do now.
Right. The question, Bloody, becomes then, how big of a difference is a tier 5 battle cruiser to a tier 1 battle cruiser? Is it only 10% better, or is it like 100% better?
Yeah, it could be 10% per level, or it could be 2% per level, couldn't it? Yeah. So who knows? Depends what they think's worth putting in all that time for, I guess.
I mean, I think it should be significant difference, don't you think? Because then that gives people an incentive to actually play the game. Whereas you can if you can just buy the same thing that someone else has taken 5 years to do.
Would you think like 10% per level then, or something like that? So it's like 50% better in the end than a normal one.
Yeah. So what do we mean by 10%? I mean, like 10% more hull, 10% more armor.
I guess so.
10% more speed.
10% better stats, basically all round stats, I guess.
Yeah. I think Krieger was kind of opposed to that, if I recall. We were having a discussion about that one day. Just because then it's like it lowers the skill idea, but you could say, well, it may take skill to get your ship to tier 5 because you have to earn the resources to do it,
As long as there's a drawback to each stat, then they should be fine.
Yeah.
Plus, crafting might not be easy as well. The actual doing of the crafting, you might have to get quite good at that to be able to get it to land right and not just be like pure luck.
You know, didn't they say something about RNG regarding crafting too? Where
Oh, there'll definitely be some RNG. Yeah.
yes,
you'll
so
find blueprints and
so you use
Check
better
global chat, by the way.
So you use better resources. Okay. So you use better quality resources, and then maybe that gives you a better chance to get the better item when you craft it, but it's not guaranteed. And that's where the RNG
Yeah,
comes
it's
in.
a typical thing in MMO. So some people they'll get their legendary upgrade in like 1 attempt, and some people it'll take them 100 attempts to get it.
Uh-huh.
It's one of them annoying MMO things.
Sharing.
If anything becomes a problem, we can just change regions. We've already made a good progress here.
Sure.
But they can't sell upgrades, Alpha, right? At least I hope not. Meaning, when I say upgrades, I mean they can't sell your ability to change your ship from a tier 0 to a tier 5.
I don't think they'll do that. You'll just buy this tier 0 and then you'll have to upgrade another ship, because I don't think you'll be able to upgrade your ship that you bought in game to another tier.
Yeah, the upgrading is the gameplay. If you're not doing that, then there's no point playing the game. You might as well just get out your wallet and just finish the game.
Exactly. Yeah, that's my thought.
But that's how they got around the buying ships thing. That's how they can still sell ships and sell armor and stuff to us. Is that it's not the end of the game. Once you get the ship, you then have to upgrade it. That's the gameplay.
Yeah. And I know there's some ship paints, obviously. There's a good amount of ship paints already, but I think this game is totally just scratching the surface for cosmetic stuff for players and guns and like decorations for your base and everything. I mean, that could be tons of gameplay, you know, earning all that stuff.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think they're leaving so much, like, give everybody a chance to get an apartment at a city and then put decorations and furniture and trophies and stuff in it. Like every MMO, people go nuts for that.
It's a big money maker, that is.
Yeah, I would love to have a penthouse somewhere and decorate it, yeah.
Skyscraper in Norville.
Are the boxes here just gone, or what?
And I think it'd be relatively easy because, like, you know, all office and apartment buildings are all basically copy paste.
They did show that a few years ago, but obviously a few years ago, so.
Mission bugged. I think it's bugged. Mission. All right. Uh-oh. Can't abandon something right now. Does that mean we are perhaps crashing?
No, I hope not, because I just loaded my cargo on.
Okay. How many of you guys are actively, like, in the middle of a mission in terms of you change regions right now? Change servers?
Go a little bit.
In the middle of the mission.
Okay.
Yeah, not now.
Okay. At some point,
Well,
like,
for me,
so I should just stop doing missions then? Maybe when you guys finish, then we'll change?
Yeah, I can't play the server anymore. It's too laggy. I can't do anything.
Yeah, I wanted
Ships are
to
just
join you.
teleporting.
I wanted to join your server, but it was full.
Okay. And I'm just gonna store this stuff, and we will. You guys take your time though. Do your mission normally. Don't rush or anything.
The one I have is
one-
pretty short, so.
I just went out to a mission and the ship, it was in front of me, then it teleported behind me, then it was in front of me again, then it teleported behind me, and then the mission failed.
Sounds like a skill issue.
You and Aldo already can go.
I'm being attacked by Genie.
I will join.
Oh yeah.
After you.
Attacked by who?
Not sure. Maybe I have a
Just
crime
go-
stat. Yeah, I
down
do
to
have a
area
crime
18.
stat. I didn't even notice.
Just go area 18 instead.
You should stop resisting.
What level crime?
Yeah, I should just let them kill me.
What level is it? If you haven't got a murder, you can just go down to area 18 and pay it off.
It's 3.
But check in your journal in the crime thing, whatever it is, and see if you've got a murder on that. If it's just assault, then you can pay it off.
I can't even like pull up my ship or anything in Moby. Oh, there it is. I knew something was going on. I knew.
Yeah. Yeah, I was
Oh, okay.
trying to move boxes and it was it's giving me like a little arrow thing.
Area 18 isn't a server error, just FYI. Maybe stay away from it.
I've just jumped
Yep,
there.
that's what I'm here. That's exactly where I'm at.
Even if I did the time, it'll probably be like 15 minutes.
It could be a lot longer. When Alpha like kills people nowadays, he always seems to get like 4 hours.
Yeah, I had 4 hours with a 3, and I just killed one person.
Yeah, I think I accidentally shot the protectee.
As long as you didn't blow him up and kill him, then you can just pay it off. So I would just go somewhere and pay it off.
Yeah, paying it off is best if you get stuck in prison. Go down deep until you lose the comm array signal, and then you shiv somebody and sell the contraband.
I'm right outside the station, and I haven't got the server area yet. Will it like appear as soon as I go inside the hangar?
That's interesting because yeah, we're still in the server.
I was gonna say I was right above the station.
So I wonder if it's like the
Also,
hangar servers or something, or a server area or something.
Yeah, Doba and Jake, we'll go back to menu. Like I said, we'll change regions, and hopefully we can all do a new launch, get everybody in.
Sorry, Aldo, I'm at ruin for the moment, so
Okay, that's fine.
I won't be able to join.
That's okay. Do you need points though for anything?
I need few points for the transport, but I'll do it on my own. It's not.
Okay. I mean, even if you're across servers, you may be able to still get it. Not sure.
Yeah, that should work.
Are we gonna hop?
Finding.
Yeah, the station just disappeared on me, so I'll bed log in my ship with the cargo in it. But I don't know if the mission will persist.
Yeah, I'm
Turning in
gonna
a
do-
mission right now.
Yeah, turn it in.
It,
Finish.
That's a good menu. It took the server came back and all my boxes I was trying to move for the mission are now gone. So screw the server. Try again the next one.
As Peter would say, that's not ideal.
Having
It is
transport.
suboptimal.
Mufasa, I watched a few videos of that Enshrouded game. It looks kind of fun. I wasn't really familiar with that game. Looks kind of neat, though.
I was watching the stream. It is interesting, but not. It's almost not, but not quite up my alley.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, different games, I feel that way about a bunch of
Yeah.
games where I know everyone else likes them, but they're just not for me.
Is it the one that's a bit like World of Warcraft types thing, but it's like a bit more better graphics and stuff?
Mufasa can
It's like a World Warcraft a fantasy survival game.
Yeah, Mufasa can explain it better than me. Guys, I'm gonna take this opportunity to stretch my legs here. some steps, and I'll be chilling here at menu. You guys just finish your missions. Come back to menu. Journey back in.
That's I'm on the bottom.
My friend. One, not ready to.
I'm ready.
Dean, I see you still in the PU. Am I good to launch, or are you?
1 sec.
Here.
It's 59 minutes, by the way. So maybe I will do some mining.
You just go
Or
down
maybe-
to the
maybe I'll
depths
take a break.
And, go down to the depths and kill somebody and sell and turn in the contraband.
But Dean, do you just need points, Dean? Because even if you're in prison, you can still accept the mission that we give you points, I think.
No, you don't get them in prison.
Okay, yeah, true.
Oh, you don't get the missions, Alpha, if we share them?
No.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
But if I kill one of the NPCs, then I have to make sure I'm outside of the like comms range, right?
Right.
Yeah,
Go
you
to
have to
7 or
Yeah,
lower.
as soon as you get out of the comms range, you can kill other inmates and
Do, like, a
take the
takedown?
contraband. Yep.
Okay.
Alright, launch.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
Because I'm hauling, I'll also share things when I'm about to turn them in.
These small the transport, but you got to kill the couple fighters. All the transport ones I saw were all from New Babbage, so I was trying to avoid. The hell kind of a route was this? I saw a video about that new Crimson Desert game. Apparently there are multiple characters you can play. I don't know if they you just change characters as the story progresses, or you can pick one from the start, or you can swap. You can hot swap throughout the whole game. I'm not really sure. Video said
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, the video said 3 playable characters. There was one who's like, he seemed like the guy that is shown in most of the videos. And he was like the how do I say this? Like the mid-range character. Then there was a barbarian guy who had an axe or something. Then there was a female character. She had pistols, I think. Not sure.
How much it's gonna be though?
Oh, is that what it is, Solomon? He has companion. Huh. Okay.
Oh, pet classes?
I'm not
sure.
sure.
I always like pet classes.
I'm not sure. I really don't know enough about it. I kind of want to get that game. I got to be honest, just based on what I've seen. But it's going to be $70, and God, I don't want to spend the money. I really don't.
$70. Yeah, that's. Is it a massively multiplayer or is it what?
I think it's single player.
Single player, yeah. $70 for a single player is. Yeah.
Maybe I'll watch some videos of when people first start to play it, because here's the thing. I didn't know about Elden Ring when it first came out, Beazle, and then I watched a few people play it, and then I said, oh, I got to get this game, and I loved it. I was so glad I bought that game. So if this game is kind of like that, open world, a little bit of fantasy, kind of play your own way, single player, I mean, that could be worth $60 if it's a good game, you know?
Although, did you play Elden Ring before they nerf the bosses or after?
I want to say both, maybe.
Oh, okay.
So I played through one run, and then I did New Game Plus, the second run where it's harder but you get more runes, and then that's where I am. I got all the way, killed everybody except the last boss, just so it would, you know, maybe I killed the last boss too, actually. And I haven't started New Game Plus 2 or whatever. But I over-leveled my guy, Jake. Huge. I over-leveled so much before I fought some of the bosses because I just didn't want to, you know, beat my head against the wall. But I love games like that where it gives you that option. Like, it's up to you how hard you want the boss to be. If you want to go farm credits or whatever for a long time and upgrade your guy so it's easier, you can do that, or you can go in, or you can find that sweet spot, whatever you want to do. The exploration element of that game was cool, I thought.
I spent too much time on Dark Souls, so I can't play Elden Ring.
Yeah.
See, I'm too much of a massively multiplayer RPG game fanboy to. I want to have multiplayer with a chance for PvP. Maybe not PvP everywhere, but you know, I want to have that on the table.
Yeah. It's a really dichotomy, isn't it? Because single-player games, I feel, can be just better than multiplayer games in a lot of ways. Because it's a handcrafted thing, you know? There's no, like, other variables, like players interfering with you and stuff. So you can really control what you want your game to be, and it can be amazing, like a Red Dead 2, for example. But longevity-wise, PvP games always have more longevity, you know? Just because of you get more variety of, you know, counters and stuff. I don't know, is there a way to, like... I guess, what's that game? The Starship Troopers thing? Oh, Helldivers, of course, Helldivers. That game is kind of doing it where it's a PvE game, but it has longevity because they keep adding stuff to it. It's like the game as a service thing, you know.
I'll take a break, but I'll be sure to help this week for anyone else who needs stuff.
Sure.
You know, what I find a little bit stupid about the missions with the courier is that you have to pick it up in a space station and it is not connected, if you understand what I mean. So you go to a Lagrange point and you could take a mission from that Lagrange point to another place. No, you always have to go back to some
100%.
kind of city station, which is really annoying.
Yeah, they should have the missions program where there aren't as many dead legs, basically. You know, where you're picking up and going at the same spot. For this one, there was no bad guys. I'll take it. Plus, I never played Gauntlet Dark Legacy, so I don't know what that is. The Starship Troopers Extermination, that looked awesome to me, but I never played it, I never pulled the trigger on it.
I think Helldivers is better than that.
You think? Yeah, I think Helldivers is great.
Yeah.
And I give them credit, they've added a lot of stuff to that game. But I guess you can do, it's a catch-22, right? Because you have to add stuff to the game, but you can't add stuff to the game if people aren't playing it and spending money on it, because then you don't have the money to do the development, right? So you got to do both. Like, you got to build an initial game that's good enough where you can get funded, which they did. They made a ton of money. But now they have the cash to keep it growing, you know? And Alpha, you were talking about Dark Souls. I never played a Souls game before Elden Ring.
You should try it, it's good.
Yeah, so I didn't know what to expect. But Elden Ring, I said this before, it reminded me so much of the old Dragon Warrior I played on Nintendo way back in the day. Where you were kind of wandering around, you didn't know what the heck you were doing, you had to kind of just trial and error stuff, explore. You could venture into... And the way the game was set up, you could walk to the last boss of the game pretty much right away if you wanted to, but he would just absolutely demolish you because your guy wasn't strong enough, like by the numbers. It's kind of like that in Elden Ring. You know, you could do that. You could go up to bosses that are maybe too much for you. So that freedom, I think, is kind of cool. Sharing a transport. About to turn it in. 3, 2, 1. Shared. Vital aid package. Everybody good on that mission I just shared?
Sure, thanks.
Yep.
Delivered.
Thank you.
I love doing that. Just taking off from the ground and just blasting out of there. Mufasa, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. Ship. Same ship that blasted its way out of Mos Eisley. Wasn't there supposed to be a Star Wars MMO coming out? Or was it just a, maybe it wasn't an MMO, maybe it was a Knights of the Old Republic, like, type game.
They keep cancelling them.
Is that right? Yeah, I feel like they put out a teaser trailer years ago, and then you never really know if it's like a real game or what. Did it get canceled?
I think it was.
It's kind of weird though to think of any sci-fi MMO right now when we've played Star Citizen, isn't it? Because what we really want is Star Wars, but like with the Star Citizen tech in a way, right?
It's asking too much.
It is. But I mean, like Star Trek and Star Wars is just perfect for this. It's literally perfect.
Star Wars MMO that was actually kind of good.
Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic.
Yeah, Mufasa, that game was not bad. Star Wars Outlaws was. I don't think it was a bad game, but they royally screwed up with the main character, in my opinion. It should have been a creative character, just like what am I going to say? Cyberpunk. You should have created your own guy, or played as Han Solo or something, and used the Millennium Falcon instead.
You know what I have seen that's interesting. That's that is Star Wars is there's a Starfield mod for Star Wars.
I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that on YouTube. People did like a full conversion or a near convert.
That's pretty cool. It looks very Star Warsy.
Mufasa, it may be a stupid thing to say, but I'm telling you, people did not like how that main character looked in that game. They just didn't like her face. I'm telling you, that's like, you can say it's not fair, you can say it's not right, but I think that killed that game from a financial standpoint. Because the game itself, I thought, played pretty well. And I was lucky.
100% Aldo.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, Erwin gifted me the game, and I was really happy he gave it to me because I had fun with it. I thought it was cool. But it would have been better had it been the Millennium Falcon and Han Solo, or a creative character thing. I think that would have diffused a lot of the stuff. But that's just my opinion. You know what happened, Jake? I remember there was a story. I saw it. They showed the woman who they did like the motion capture and the voice from that main character, and how she looked. And okay, it's, you know, beauty's in the eye of the beholder, right? But everyone said, "Oh, that's a nice, you know, looking woman." And then they showed the face in the game, and it looked nothing like her. Now maybe that was the plan all along. I don't know. But a lot of people went, "Wait, what's going on here?"
Maybe it was just an advertisement.
Could be, yeah. But I just know that I think a lot of people did not like that.
Yes, I was one of them.
Yeah, yeah.
Such a big game, and you cannot make your own character. That's strange.
Yeah, no, it is. It's a big fan of create a character.
I was in the process. I got one of the bigger scale hauling missions, and my cargo glitched out at Area 18, which is a bad sign. I went back to menu and coming back and seeing if that does anything at all.
Yeah, Fluffy. Look, I mean, you guys ever watch The Office? I'm sure you have, right? You've seen some of the episodes.
Oh yeah.
Where James Spader is on, and I think his name is Robert California, right?
Yes, Robert California.
And he says to him at one point, "There is no product, there is only sex." Remember that?
Not that line, but a lot of the Robert California stuff. I always liked Spader. I thought, it wasn't Carell, but I like going with Spader. That's like completely different than Carell.
I say that, Fluffy, that line, because I'm pretty sure that's the line, or it's something damn close to that. But, people like to look at things that are pretty, whether it's humans, whether it's whatever. I mean, that's just the way it is. It's true. I think it actually hurt the game. Which is great, which is kind of weird in a way. I mean, you'd think it would just be about gameplay and story, but it's not. It's the whole package. That was the correct line? Yeah. It was funny. I mean, I wasn't a big watcher of that show, but my one brother was, and he showed me a bunch of episodes, and I remember him showing me that episode in particular.
That show had like several excellent seasons and several meh seasons and a few not good seasons.
I think it's funnier too, Beazle, if you've actually worked in an office.
Sure.
And I did a little bit in high school. And I could understand some of like just the nuance of it, I guess.
I always loved Creed.
Oh, Creed was great, yeah. I have no gas. Okay, let's see if I can get some here. No.
There's a great episode there's a Halloween episode, and Creed comes in and he's covered in blood. It's like, that's a great Halloween costume, Creed. He's like, it's Halloween?
Fluffy, I said at the time, I thought the best idea for that game would have been to make it Han Solo, because it's a character everybody knows and everybody likes, and you could have played it co-op with your co-pilot, would be Chewbacca. I mean, how fun would that have been? I know it's, these ideas are all easy to say and complicated to implement. Still, people would have liked that.
See, I always thought it was like I really like the Star Wars Rebels and some of the Clone Wars stuff. And all of that was done with CG. It's like, you've got the CG assets already. You've got like a lot of locations like for you shot in the for the show already in CG. Make that into a game.
There have been some great Star Wars games over the years, though.
TIE Fighter.
I think. Oh, yeah, I mean, there were a lot of old PC ones that I used to absolutely love. X-Wing Alliance to me, it's still like one of the best Star Wars games ever.
Yeah, X-Wing versus TIE Fighter.
Yeah, that was great too.
Knights of the Old Republic.
I even like those Star Wars Force Unleashed games. You guys ever play those?
No.
I haven't, but it's more that I'm like, I always like not like super into the like single player, but I've seen footage from them. They look pretty cool.
X-Wing Alliance was great because it was like a standalone story, but it was happening during the early movies, like between Empire and Jedi, and the last mission is the battle at Endor.
Yeah. You never played Star Wars Galaxies, then the big MMO.
No,
yeah, that's the one I was talking about.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I really didn't play it.
Great. I had my own house of Dantooine. I hunted those big creatures. What are they called? They held one at Java in his cave. I don't know what they're called again. Rancors. We could go hunt Rancors on Jedi 4 and stuff like that.
I think the only Lego game I ever played, Mufasa, was... I want to say I played like a Lego Avengers game, and maybe a Lego Indiana Jones. Was there a Lego Indiana Jones, or am I making that up?
Probably.
There's Lego everything. Okay, I could have said anything there. Been true. The Avengers one was cool because you're in New York and you could fly up to where the Avengers Tower was. I feel like. What's going on? Quantum is giving me the business. Oh, you know what it is? Maybe it's like I'm going through the sun or something. Here, get around the sun. DJ, could you own a Millennium Falcon in Star Wars Galaxies?
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could.
What's the model of?
It was the extension, the Lightspeed extension, that eventually killed the game.
Oh God, Beazle, hang on. It's a Corellian transport. Why?
The Corellian, yeah. So why something? Yeah.
What's the model number out of the Millennium Falcon? There we go. YT 1300. I knew it was YT something. Thank God you're here, Mufasa. Invalid target. Jesus. I just type in yellow. There we go. That. Yeah, so how did that work? So was everyone just a Jedi walking around because Jedis are awesome, or
no? You had to go. There was a big process to become a Jedi. You could be a Jedi, but you had to go through a whole thing.
That was years.
It wasn't so much a process. It was you had to collect 3 Jedi holocrons, which were supposed to be really hard. They were like these rare drops, like 0.001%.
Oh shit!
But there were some exploits you could do to just grind, and get them for free, effectively.
Wow. Okay.
But initially, it was very difficult.
If that game came out today with updated graphics, or whatever, I wouldn't even try and be a Jedi. I just try and be Han Solo. I would try and.
Oh, you have
to
be
still play it. People have reverse engineered the servers, and it is still playable.
You had to become first force sensitive first, and then you had a whole trajectory that you had to follow. It was really difficult.
Do you think the person because there's got to be a person at Disney or under that Lucasfilm or LucasArts games, whatever the subsidiary is, they're probably aware of Star Citizen, right? Because they live in the sci-fi world. They see what's going on in the games and movies in sci-fi. Do you think they've seen this and go, damn, we should definitely have a Star Wars game like this? Or do you think they don't, or do they not have the vision?
$2 billion as well.
I mean, but they've already blown so much money and everything else. I don't know. I feel like, do they have the vision for that? Or is it just, no, let's just put out a small thing?
Well, I'm sure they have the knowledge. But what I was saying is, like, you have a beloved series that is done in CG. Adapt and, like, make a game with existing assets already. You're already halfway there.
I mean, there is no doubt in my mind that the Star Citizen, the guys who do the ships right now, they could recreate a Millennium Falcon. In a year, they could have a perfect Millennium Falcon, full interior, everything. Just like this ship, but
oh, for sure.
They only want profit, but people like Disney and all that, they just want profit.
Yeah. I mean, if done right, though, this could be a massive... I think it would be a massive moneymaker if done right, but that's always a caveat, right? It all sounds good in my head, but it's hard to execute.
Look at Call of Duty.
If it was easy, everyone would do it.
Yeah, no, it's true. Very true. I'd actually be curious to ask the team that makes the Cutlass, for example. Would it be easier to make a brand new ship, or to just make the Millennium Falcon? Because you already kind of know what it is. Even the interior, the general interior layout, it. Is it harder to adapt something to a game like this, or just to go from scratch?
It also depends, technically, if the Millennium Falcon makes sense geometry-wise.
Right, I'm sure it doesn't.
That's what I'm saying. Is like
they'd have to adjust a little bit,
thing, or a variation on it. Like it's built on a different unit scale.
Yeah, that's what I thought was so awesome about Star Citizen was the fact that when, like you said, it makes sense. The exterior and the interior makes sense. There's no cheating.
Well, we get it a little bit now with all the instant stuff, but yeah.
Sure. But for ships, there's none of that. I mean, it's
right.
Matches up.
They could easily do the Halo ships as well, like the Pillar of Autumn.
Yeah, I don't think the Millennium Falcon is that big. From all the interior shots I've ever seen of layouts and stuff, and just them walking around it in the movies, obviously, I don't think it's that big.
Smaller than a Javelin.
Oh, are you kidding? Way smaller. Way smaller.
I'd say it's about the size of a Starlancer, isn't it?
Probably, yeah. And not all of that's usable space. Remember, I had a Star Wars guidebook or something like that, and I looked at it, and it matches up with a lot of the images you can find if you just do a Google search online. Like the little area, there's only one little bathroom, and supposedly, and the little bunk room is just like a closet where people sleep, so it's not nearly as nice as, say, even an MSR. Even the cargo hold isn't
Still
very
has
big.
a chessboard.
Yeah.
Is it possible for someone to assist me at New Babbage with unloading the Hercules?
Yes, I'm on my way.
Absolutely.
I will be there in 10 minutes, I guess.
Yeah, me too.
I'm
on my way.
I'm sharing this mission. I'm about to turn in. 3, 2, 1. Vital aid package.
Apparently, the Millennium Falcon used to have a cape room.
That's right. From the from the Han Solo movie. Yeah. There's a part of me that has a soft spot for that movie. I kind of like when they're in the Millennium Falcon and they're going through the Kessel Run thing and all that. I mean, it's not the greatest
I'm a
movie,
huge
but
Corey
I think
Glover
it's
fan.
it's not that bad.
Aldo, can you share again? Sorry.
I just like Han Solo. Like I like Han Solo so much that even wasn't great, and
You would marry him.
I like it. I wouldn't go that far. You get that, Erwin?
Yep, thank you.
Okay, placed. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. No. Oh, I did it. Okay. Okay, it's good. That That movie actually did very bad financially, I think. The Han Solo movie. Like, very bad.
I need to watch it.
I think it was partly because the casting of the main guy. Not that he was bad, but it just... I think physically people didn't really buy it, and also that was the first movie after Last Jedi. And I think a lot of people almost did a little bit of a protest after Last Jedi and didn't see it.
I'll have to post. There's a YouTube channel I like called Pitch Meeting, where kind of the concept is like he's pitching the movie as kind of like a parody critique. And I'll find the one that he did of Solo, and it kind of will sum up all the problems with Solo.
Becky, yeah, probably is. I mean, you could argue maybe that's a low bar, but... I was talking to the other day, somebody... oh yeah, an extended family member. And they said, and get this, the prequels, meaning episode 1, 2, and 3, were better than 4, 5, and 6 as a whole. I couldn't believe it. I mean, this guy was out of his mind.
Blasphemer!
But the thing was interesting about his opinion was he hates the current stuff.
How long it was?
Like the episode 7, 8, and 9 he hated, and he hates all like the new TV shows pretty much. The exception of, I think he said he liked Andor.
Andor is awesome.
But he was really steadfast on, he thought the 1, 2, and 3 were better than 4, 5, and 6. I was like, wow, okay, I haven't heard that opinion in a while.
They need to have the guy who made Andor be in charge of future Star Wars movies, because he made it excellent, and he knows how to... He's one of the few people I've ever seen who knows how to shoot CG.
Spoiler alert. I've only seen one clip from the entire show of Andor, and I believe it's the part where the Sarsgaard is his last name, right? He's like a Star Destroyer is about to like take him into custody, and he does some special fancy moves with his ship and escapes, and they're all like, "Damn, he just really gave us."
Oh
the
yeah,
business.
that was an awesome scene. But the great thing about Andor is there that's one of the few CG effects things. Most of it is character and story driven.
Right. Well, they're really leaning into the whole like Rebel thing, right? Like the Rebel Alliance and
the formation of the rebels and how a rebellion gets started.
Yeah, Alpha, I'm with you on that. Empire is the best one out of all the Star Wars movies. I think most people would probably agree with that, but there's probably people who like New Hope too.
But just from a filmmaking perspective, people really need a word. Gilroy is his name, who did Andor, because like so many things right now are filmed in the volume, and they all look like they're filmed in the volume. You know, like all the Avengers things where they're all on this stage and they're surrounded by the the CG and stuff.
Yeah, there's no practical effects yet.
Yeah, most of Andor, like the CG on that in Andor, is more done as background set dressing. Anything that's characters around is practical and like ground level.
And correct me if I'm wrong, aren't they doing a new Spaceballs movie?
Yes, they are.
God, I hope they don't screw
Rick
that up.
Moranis is actually coming out of. He's been retired. He retired to raise his kids.
I remember
He's
that.
coming out of retirement to play Dark Helmet.
That's great.
That's such a great movie.
Yeah, screw those kids.
I love that.
I'm guessing they're older now, but
Oh yeah,
it's been about 20. It's been about 30 years, you know.
Well, yeah, Rick Moranis. Still, he is one of the original SCTV guys, along with Catherine O'Hara, who just passed, which was super sad. But yeah, he was in Strange Brew, the McKenzie brothers. I'm a huge Moranis fan.
Sharing a transport mission.
Erwin, you said go to New Babbage, right?
Yes. I'm at the gate. I'm gonna jump down. Unless they destroy me.
My favorite line in Spaceballs. There's a lot of them, but Yogurt says, "God willing, we'll all meet again in Spaceballs 2. Search for more money."
Which is the name of the movie, the sequel.
Yeah.
One of my all-time favorite line is, "What's the matter, Sanders? Chicken?" I see your Schwartz is as big as mine.
I know Austin Powers would be good.
Yeah, Austin Powers was fun. I like those movies.
So we record audiobooks at my work, and they were asking for a Dutch accent reference, and I always default to Goldmember. Yes, Austin Powers in Foster. Smoking a pancake, banging a blitz, then there's no pleasing you.
Smoking a pancake. Is that a real thing? Like, people smoke and eat a pancake?
No, it's just a bunch of random stuff Goldmember had on a plate.
I like pancakes. I've never heard anyone say that to me.
Clearly, you haven't been eating the right kind of pancakes.
I guess not.
Making pancakes, baking pancakes.
You like my sexy body?
It's got a tweet body. You can tell by my tweet pants.
I didn't have any sweet corn.
So if I raise, $1 billion ballpark and buy the G.I. Joe brand...
$1 billion?
How many of you guys want to work at the G.I. Joe brand? Develop new stories, movies, video games. Who's in? I believe you told me, Alpha, it was called Action Force in Europe.
I mean, if you pay me $1 million.
Cranky,
Depends on the salary.
At the Pyrogate instant right now.
Here we are. One space.
Jumping to Microtech.
Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about money on the back end, residuals.
Back end money. You want front end money and
Percentage
back end money.
I want a kind of merchandising.
Merchandising, Jesus.
Didn't Transformers try to merge it in?
So Hasbro owns both GI Joe and Transformers. And there, a while ago there was, and actually right now there's a what they call the Energon universe, where there's a GI Joe series and a Transformers series happening at the same time, and they're kind of actually I think Duke and Optimus Prime are about to meet in a few months here, month or two. But there's also just a normal, what I would consider the normal GI Joe comic book that's happening now as well.
They did a GI Joe deck building game recently. That's pretty good.
See, what about? See, this is. Wait a minute. What's this about? I don't know about this. I was trying to educate myself on Pokemon the other day. People were telling me how that worked. Can you go buy? I should ask at the comic shop. Can you buy a GI Joe pack of cards and you could get a rare one that's really powerful?
I don't think people are rabid because I see people have like hate, and there's these people who just like go from Target to Target buying whole boxes of Pokemon cards.
Hello, Erwin.
When I say deck building, I mean more like a board
huh?
game.
Okay.
Can you say again, Erwin?
I am 40 million out. 38.
Okay.
Okay, we'll probably get a hanger by the time you get here.
I mean,
Well,
I just
I need
landed.
to land too.
Worst case, I could just land outside and then take the elevator to you.
Well, it'll pay off in the end, but I grabbed one of the large scale
A lot of people here.
cargo things because I have the Polaris here, and this unloading all the small boxes off of the elevator is a pain.
Out at the soccer facility I was playing at last night, they put a new vending machine in that sells baseball cards and stuff like that, but over half of it was Pokemon.
People are way into the Pokemon cards.
They had Magic and Final Fantasy, and they had some sports cards, of course, but yeah, most of them were the collectible card game stuff.
Is there like a competitive scene like Magic for the Pokemon?
Yeah, they have tournaments and everything.
All right, what's your Topps collection worth these days?
I regret some of that because I feel like I threw out some old baseball cards and stuff like that when I was a kid. And I kind of wonder now on some of those.
The problem with all the things I had as a kid that were valuable is that I had them as a kid and I used them and played with them. So
Exactly.
they're not exactly Gem Mint 10.
Ops and Fleer. Wasn't Fleer another one? I had a bunch of those cards of mostly baseball players. It was...
Star Wars, I had like a lot of the early Star Wars comics.
And they were in a bind. I had them in a binder or plastic. So they were well preserved.
I think I had Star Wars comics from like 2 to 35 or so.
Still, one of my memories from when I was really young was when we went to the grocery store and got me the binder for all my baseball cards and a pricing guide so I could organize them all. I was such a nerd.
I'm in orbit.
One of my good friends was actually so into it, he was made a good bit of cash, dealing and getting and trade, selling his baseball cards. I had so many of the old Star Wars toys. All of them were pretty much well enjoyed.
Yeah. I guess now for most of those, some of the toys and figures and stuff, for them to be worth a lot of money, they have to be still kind of sealed up in the package.
Yeah.
I think. I mean, I don't know for sure, but yeah. Some of those old Star Wars toys and stuff, I think, are worth a lot of money, like the original Luke Skywalker and stuff like that. But it's still sealed in the package, never opened.
Still think it's like a weird thing to teach a kid. All right, here's your toy. Oh no, but you don't open it. You just keep it in its box, and you keep it, and you don't play with it. You just have it.
That's why you buy two.
Exactly, Alpha. I was just about to say that.
Yeah.
What
People
parent
do-
would say that to their kid?
People do that with
here's
comics.
2 toys. Yeah. Who are you money bags who had parents who are buying doubles of all your toys?
Yeah, people do that with comics all the time now. They buy what they call a reader copy, and then they, whatever. Then the other one they seal up and from CGC or whatever and case it in plastic. Long run.
Hello again. I think you already have a space assigned to you.
You know what I'm really irritated that I sold when I was a kid too? I had an Enterprise E.
Oh, nice.
And it was pretty big. I mean, I would say it was maybe 2 feet long, ballpark. And it had a stand that it went on, and it lit up, and it just looked awesome. And it was meant to just be on the shelf or something. And I sold it at a garage sale for like $20 or $10 or something when I was a kid, I remember. And I kind of wish I had that back, because that thing was pretty awesome.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Because it came out right when the first Contact came out. I remember that.
I have
I remember
800
seeing.
seconds.
I've
Hang
seen
on,
the
Q.
original, the first Star Wars or Star Trek Enterprise is at the Smithsonian. I saw that. I was so cool.
Nice. Anybody have the bridge from TNG? I had the bridge. It was awesome. Lit up, all the figures would sit in the seats.
Almost there, Mob.
Okay, I can see you already.
Always like the Q.
I also had Castle Grayskull.
And it's mine. So, what do you think of the? Have you seen the trailer for the new He-Man movie?
I did, and there's a chance it's good. I don't know. I'm not making a judgment. Sometimes I see a trailer and I automatically know if it's going to be good or bad.
I agree.
But I'm going to wait.
There's a chance that it is good.
There's a chance.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I'm going to give it a 33% chance. Good. And that's not nothing. That's not insignificant.
Yeah, 1 in 3 is good odds in Vegas.
Yeah.
Better you get it on the scratch off.
$600 left. There are so many ships here. I'm so scared that someone is going to ram me by accident.
I'm going to store this and free up this hangar.
Your vehicle has been moved to a
Are there turrets here? No, right?
Not a new Babish, no.
No, if someone attacks me here, I'm dead.
Yeah, they'll just ram you.
New Babbage is a busy place, man.
Yeah. I must say, it's pretty awesome.
This look cool,
Not the queue, but just seeing all the ships enter and go.
It is cool, yeah. Oh, is this new? They sell right here at the New Babbage, convenience store thing. They've got canisters for the salvage. There.
Yeah, dispatched.
Did I see fuses there?
Yeah, fuses as well.
Yeah, there's fuses and canisters.
Is it duty free?
You know what duty is, Mufasa?
Nothing. Grist Pump still owes me $100.
I don't think they've been at it yet, Bloody. Oh, we're waiting for Erwin to get a hanger here. Let me pull something up. I actually looked at the roadmap the other day. I haven't done it in a long time. I also didn't look at org applications for a long time, and there were 4 of them, and one was sitting there for a month, so I feel like a real clown. But I did accept all of them. There were people we remember from the stream, I think.
You need an HR person.
Yeah. I think Sin has access to that, but I don't know. He hasn't been around much. Okay, let me look up at that.
I haven't seen Sin in a long time.
Yeah, I've talked to him in private, but yeah. Been around publicly. So, this 1.0 section. Maybe this has been here the whole time and I just never saw it. Content instancing. Oh, the depths, it says. So this is maybe the ArcCorp area they were talking about? This is what I saw. StarSim. Back-end systems and tools simulating the state of the universe and economy and dynamically responds to player actions. So is that probably just like, again, when I see the word back-end, you know, I get excited. Dynamic server meshing, Star Audio. Global illumination. Lighting, Erwin? Did someone say lighting?
Oh, shit. Is that in 1.0?
Yeah, 1.0.
Might be years.
Yeah. Planetech V5. Dynamic weather.
Hopefully they moved it forward a little.
Utility tunnels. Such as the municipal works under ArcCorp. Now this one was interesting, because I hadn't heard this one before. It says building interiors. Gameplay-focused layouts to fill the interiors of the various buildings and landing zones and other points of interest. That sounds...
cool. Maybe the apartments are coming.
I mean, that sounds extremely significant. Like building interiors for like buildings at Hurston, or Lorville and Area 18. I mean, that'd be huge.
ArcCorp in general, it's supposed to be everywhere.
I don't remember them ever saying this before, honestly. Maybe they did, and I just forgot.
It was back when they first introduced ArcCorp's, city generation.
It's like the systems. 4-7, New Wicklow ship, Nyx missions, service station in Nyx, breaker station in Nyx, new hairstyles, light armor, heavy armor. So no inventory thing for 4-7. People were thinking it was. I don't see it here, though.
I have 300 seconds left.
Location stories, main story, station warfare. Story. The journey continues, Erwin.
Yeah.
We'll get there.
That'll be one of the last things. But a single-player game. Well, actually, the main story you could probably do multiplayer, I guess, since it's multiplayer.
Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know. Main story sounds like it would be solo.
Yeah. Well, I'm so used to like Star Wars Galaxies. Wow. All those storylines are, single player. even though other people could be there with you.
You mean the Old Republic?
Star Wars Galaxies. The old MMO is what I'm talking about.
Oh, I think Irwin's coming in for a landing. I was muted. Irwin's large hangar, I assume. I see Irwin's small, medium, and large. We unload the front or the back, Irwin?
Front, I guess. We can get the missions now and just get the points immediately if you want. And you need to load them per two.
2 at a time?
2 at a time.
Okay, that's 2 in there.
Okay, sharing the mission. Everyone take it. If you don't have it, yell. Going down.
Okay, I'll throw 2 more on right away, Erwin.
Yep.
One. 2.
Sharing the mission. Going down.
People are receiving this, right?
Yep.
Yep. Two.
Sharing the mission. Going down.
Yeah, I'm done with everything. Thank you.
Awesome. Anyone else? I hear crickets.
Hey, there's no one in the Discord right now who needs collection.
I need
I need pretty much anything.
Okay. Yeah, they both need it. So, Erwin, there's 2 more on there. Share it again.
Sharing the mission. I can just go to Ruin and get more. I still have 1000 ice or so.
Oh, cool. I'm still in the process of loading
Oh,
up my Polaris.
Two on.
Sharing mission. Going down. Is the elevator up or down?
Right now it's down. Now it's up. You on?
Mufasa said on collection, thank you.
Sharing mission.
Hey, Beazle.
Going down.
That's it. It's empty.
Okay. Got enough for 2 or 3 more missions.
I also have some small boxes in my cargo.
Yeah, I'm only. I have like 10%, I think.
Okay, 2 on.
Sharing mission.
Thank you very much.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm closer to like 50%.
Going down.
I just read
Second.
that wrong.
I'll check my my totals are. It's in the journal, right?
Yes.
Journal Alliance Aid. Sometimes you got to click off it and then click back to it.
Yeah, I'm at 31.22.
Erwin, 2 on. Then we have just a single one left, Erwin.
Sharing mission.
I checked. I'm close to the defense finish, but I am behind on everything else.
That's fine.
Going down.
We can do more today, and then we're going to do more in the next, days, weeks, whatever.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah.
You said how close are you to defense? Because I can get a combat ship and we can knock that out. You have them?
I'm like close to the end. It's looks like it's 80-90%.
Oh, wait, Elder. Wait. Okay, we'll get it out again.
I love these 32 SCU boxes.
Yeah, I need to figure out how to get them to go into 32 SCU sizes because I'm getting all these in the small size, and it's.
Well, for collection, if you're buying it, you can pick a 32 box when you buy it.
Oh yeah.
But for other stuff, it's kind of like whatever they give you.
For loading, 16 might be better for loading. The 32 boxes are pain in the butt.
Is this enough, Erwin, to do another mission? Okay.
Sharing mission. Going down. I have 48 left. Oh well. That was it.
Good job, Erwin. That was a huge... I was going to say huge load, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I went from 0 to 4,000. That's pretty good.
I have plenty more, but I'm not gonna make another round trip to Ruin now.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, where did you start? Where did you pick it up from?
Ruin.
Oh, Ruin Station, and then you took it to
New Babbage.
Gotcha.
And the trip is not the problem, it's just loading the ship is a lot of work.
Yeah.
Is there any transport that needs it picks up from New Babbage potentially? 'Cause we're already here.
I think there is a bunch at New Babbage, if I recall right. At least when I was doing, I just picked, since I was there at 18, I just picked the the two ones that were there, and one was one of the larger ones.
So this is that 296 one. Oh God, I can't do it. Can't do it.
So the defense ones, you just have to fight, and that's it. You don't have to retrieve.
Right, you have to defend a ship usually.
Okay, cool.
Sharing a transport.
Thank you.
Well, there are some here from New Babbage, but they're all these massive ones, 600 SCU, and it'll be in probably 1 SCU boxes. Oh, here we go. Black. Perfect. Perfect.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Later, Solomon. And we were talking about pancakes earlier. Now I want pancakes.
Me too.
Oh, that sounds good.
Anything else with those pancakes?
Bacon pancakes.
Maybe a smoke and a pancake.
Bacon in the pancake? Is that what you're saying?
Never had that.
For Adventure Time has a song called Bacon Pancakes.
I've only had plain pancakes and chocolate chip pancakes and some variety with the chocolate chip a little bit, but that's about it.
Oh, my favorite is blueberry.
My dad likes blueberry pancakes.
There's a diner here that makes these gingerbread pancakes that are just unreal.
Well, that sounds good.
It's like a fluffy gingerbread man. They're so good that I only ever just put butter on them. They don't need any kind of syrup.
Yeah, if you have,
Do they shape them in the shape of a gingerbread man?
No, they actually are huge. They're they come in 24-inch diameter, literally huge short stacks of.
I mean, chocolate chip pancakes done right, it's basically like you're having an incredible dessert for breakfast,
Oh yeah. Or you do the
Sounds like you could do an actual pig in that blanket.
Oh, well, we have the superior version here, the kolache.
Where are you in Texas?
Austin.
Austin.
Oh, have you ever gotten to see any of the CIG people at Car Systems and stuff?
I've the offices where CIG is are in Caves, Texas, which is longer than I like to drive, and the bar citizens I've known about were all the way the heck out there. And one thing I don't want to do is go drive far and drink.
Oh yeah.
Fluffy, I'm going to go with that too. French toast is phenomenal. I've tried to make it at home, but I never can get it quite right. It's always too soggy or whatever. I don't know. But nice restaurant French toast. Whew. Nice.
Oh, crepes.
Never had a crepe.
You never had a crepe?
Never had a crepe.
Oh, crepes are great.
Hey, waffles are great too. I'm an equal opportunity guy here. We'll eat it all.
You gotta try yourself some crepes.
I will. I'll think about that.
What's that giant fluffy one?
Oh, there's the Belgian waffles.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm talking about it looks like it's kind of like a crepe. It's made sort of like a crepe, but it becomes real big and fluffy, and it almost have like a bowl shape to it.
Oh! You're talking about Dutch Betty.
Yes. There's a place in Chicago that makes all those stuff, and it's
I was actually thinking. It's been ages since I had one, and they're not too hard if you have a cast iron skillet, which we do.
Yeah.
I was thinking about making that. Yeah, look up a Dutch Betty, Aldo. Especially you do it properly. You put it fruit on them and maybe some whipped cream.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can kind of fill them with stuff if you want.
Okay, so I moved my ship like to be right on the pad, and now my ship is destroyed. The power plant is dead.
You're kidding me.
I'm innocent. I did not sabotage your ship.
Yeah, I know that you're innocent, but what the heck?
Now, Mob was walking around your ship. I don't know. May have pulled a few wires.
Well, I'll claim it then, and I'll continue tomorrow. This is a strange game.
To say the least.
The Japanese have a couple, like a super fluffy pancake.
It sounded very funny what you said. They have it. The country of Japan. They have a super fluffy pancake.
Oh, in the cuisine.
It's out there.
The country's cuisine. I get you saying it.
It's out there.
Funny.
It's a national secret.
It is. They've kept it. They never let that out of the country, Mufasa.
When you're
It's
being
guarded.
born, they start preparing your first.
The country of
pancake,
Superman.
and that's your birthright. These pancakes.
I have to say though,
pancake is your birthright.
now that you said that, a super fluffy pancake sounds pretty damn good.
Yeah, look up Japanese, because they're like
Japanese
a
pancakes.
good like inch. They're like an inch thick type fluffy, like ridiculously fluffy.
First thing that came up was IamAFoodblog.com. Fluffy Japanese pancakes souffle pancake recipe. ModernAsianBaking.com. The best Japanese pancake recipe. Okay, we're on the trail here. Oh, I see. These almost look like biscuits almost. Wow, that is thin.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
They don't look too difficult to make either. I've seen the process.
Yeah, that's another one of the things I've seen, and that having made some.
I have-
do that next weekend.
I have been there, but I have to say I did not see one of those when I was.
They also like oranges in Japan.
Indeed.
Been through many hardships.
There's
They're a delicacy.
Well, there's some like hardcore like peaches and pears that they raise. I've seen like you can pay like a outrageous amount of money for a single fruit.
Yeah, I've seen those. We actually have some Asian markets around here. Yeah, you can see you can buy them.
Oh, you can buy them there. I've liked a
They're not
couple
cheap.
Asian markets buy us, but I've never seen like any of the super fancy fruits.
Yeah, it's a chain called H Mart.
Ah, cool.
It's owned by like a Korean family.
I haven't been to our Asian market in a while. Asian markets are great.
Will I be able to escape this hangar before I just kind of pass away from, getting older? Is that possible? No, or
Not possible.
That would
I think
be
we're
probably up in the air?
death of an old spaceman.
Yeah.
Wait,
Aldo-
wait. Is this about money? Snort.
Aldo, what happened to you? Well, I died in my hangar of thirst while waiting for the hangar door to open.
I died of dementia waiting for the hangar to open. Hey, remember when I pressed the button for this hangar? I was a young man. Holy crap, I'm almost done filling up the stem for Polaris. I thought the having the tractor beam would be a super boon for me and help, but You have to get all the boxes in a place where the tractor beam can hit. I demand the tractor beam on rails that's in the Hermes.
I'm gonna sign out. See you guys next time.
Erwin, thanks for your help
Take
today,
care.
man.
See you, Aaron.
Take care, buddy.
Thank you.
You too. Also, thanks for all the points.
Yeah, thank you guys.
No problem.
You are all clear to
Mufasa, I saw that. That game looked interesting. Looked very interesting.
Which game?
A new Star Trek. I guess you play as Voyager. It's like,
Interesting.
you know, surviving out on the edge of the galaxy or whatever.
Voyager's a neat ship.
Give me Deep Space Nine. What's the Deep Space Nine ship? The
Defiant.
Oh,
Defiant. Yeah.
that was made specially to fight the Borg.
Defiantly. Still, if you're talking about next generation quotes of all time, I love the episode with Q where he becomes mortal and he trying to convince the bridge crew that he's not lying to him, and he goes, "How can I convince you that I'm mortal?" And Worf goes, "Die."
That was exactly, as soon as you started saying that, that was the first quote that came into my mind.
I mean, doesn't he respond? And he says something about he says very clever, Worf. Eat any good books lately?
Yes, that's exactly what he said. I forgot about that. Until you started saying that, I forgot about that. I love that recording.
That's probably one of the best episodes.
Even when he's made human immortal, you know, Q still had a good comeback line ready to go.
An IQ of 2,000.
Aldo's pulling in to another delivery here. Oh, great, Mufasa. I'm glad. Good. That we're getting people kind of checked off the list, so to speak. And again, we have time. I think they said this is going to go on for, did they say a month or two? Most of us are already done after a couple days, so.
Yeah, like it's most events they run for the length of the patch, right?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I don't know if it'll be that long, but then again, I don't know how long the patch is going to be.
Oh yeah, that's true. Are they going to 2 months now?
I think that's what he said. Isn't that what Jared said in the video? But it's all, you know, it's flexible, right? I mean,
yeah.
I have learned my lesson over the years. I don't hold them to any of those, any of those statements.
Well, they were pretty good this year. That was a pretty hectic pace.
Night vision.
That does not look good.
I'll be off, guys. You have a good evening.
GG.
DJ, take care. I'm turning in a mission right now, DJ. If you need more transport.
No, I'm done.
Okay.
It's fine. I'll help tomorrow.
Okay. My friends, sharing a transport right now. Beatman Cargo Hall.
Thank you much.
Thank you.
You guys still need more transport, right?
Yeah. I'm getting called.
Do one more, and then I may have to call it at that point. Get one of these bad guys. That one. Here we go. That's the one I'm looking for.
Oh damn, I didn't keep my...
Good question. I'll check while I'm in Quantum here.
Isn't R supposed to put away a gun?
Hold R, maybe?
It's not working.
Hey, Peter. You know what, Cranky? I don't even see the crafter in my hangar yet. Last reward I see is Raft Alliance, Aid Green Livery. Down here.
Okay, just wanted to make sure I wasn't going crazy.
Yeah, I think we're getting this patch.
Refresh this page like 10 times and I don't see anything about a crafter.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's been whatever attributed yet.
Yeah. I've got 2 red paints though. 2 red Apollo paints.
Yeah, I have that too.
Oh, like a red and gold, and the other one's just red, I guess.
Mbappe's just busy as hell.
Peter, how are you on the points now? You told me, but I forgot. I'm sorry. You needed a few more of one of them, I think. You did good work today. We pretty much did all transport today. So, and collection for some people too. So I think we got a couple of more people fully done. I'm gonna do one more here and probably pack it in for hungry.
Did Irwin get all his transport?
He did, yes. I think he did.
I went AFK while I was in prison, and when I came back, there was another player just like knocking me out and beating on me.
Well,
I sat for like 10 minutes too, just to see if he'd like get bored and stop.
Sounds like a well-adjusted guy. Prison life is rough out here.
Yeah, he should have dragged me to the boxing ring. We could have settled it like men.
GG lads, I'm gonna go play some Baldur's Gate 3.
Later, Alpha.
Good night.
See you, Alpha. So Aldo, what guns should I put on the Polaris? Do you think?
I mean, I would do rhinos on the top, 4 size 4s, and then the 4 size 4s on the side. So 8 size 4s, rhinos, and then on the sides, I would do the mantises on the sides, bottom. Because you have enough ammo.
So,
we're not really in that long of fights usually, and those are pretty good at, picking up a fighter who's coming after us.
Yeah.
Right. Even if you can't kill him, if you're just like doing component damage or penetrating a little bit, catches pain a little bit.
I think I'm gonna head back to Arcourt and get that thing set up.
That's weird. I did 3 of these missions today. Not one time were there actual bad guys here. The other day I was fighting fighters every single time. Alpha, I think so. I'll check mine. I thought I just saw it. It's like a clear face shield thing. I did have that. Yeah, Peter, that sounds about right.
One of my boxes is stuck in the geometry of the Polaris, which is not awesome.
Yeah, that sucks. That happened to me, but it was in the wall of the station, so I think you're screwed, bro. If you can't get it out, you got just abandoned.
Part of that, I think that's a time for me to get some lunch. Appreciate all your help, man.
Later, man.
Yep.
Oh, if you want to have a look at what Galaxies looks like, I posted a video that was filmed in the Star Wars Galaxy to MC Chris's Boba Fett's Fett.
guys, sharing a transport. 3, 2. Shared.
Thank you. Wow, this is the first time I've seen like purchased guns vanishing.
And inventory in the database is it's an adventure.
Yeah, it's just really frustrating. I lost all those components. I just feel like you're running in circles.
Yeah, 100%. That's why I give up on the whole get the Wicklow Idris thing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine losing that.
Yeah, we lost it once, and I'm not interested in having it happen again. So.
Did you guys actually got one?
Oh no, I had about I don't know, maybe we had 80% of the stuff that we needed for it. Then the patch happened and it got vaporized.
Luckily, it seems like they buffed a lot of the civilian components to where a lot of that military stuff just doesn't. Not really worth the squeeze anymore.
Yeah, you can buy the civilian A in the stores, and it's almost the same.
Yeah.
Which may not be. I'm sure it won't last forever, but.
You have a bunch of civilian and industrial A's that are pretty damn good, especially like power plants. They're like 1 tick less than the military.
All right, guys, I'm going to call it there. I will see you guys tomorrow.
Have a good night.
Chat, well, I don't know how entertaining these events are, to be honest with you, but we are getting a lot of people, helping people get the points they need for the board, so that is ultimate goal. Let's see here. Who's out here? Bottom here. Oh, Ark's in? Wait, Ark. Yes. Called it. I didn't see him right away here. Ian? Yeah, there he is. He just started, looks like. That's why I didn't see him. Virgo, take care, man. See you soon.